nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Stay loose.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globe is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
It's 4:20. How's everybody doing? Here's another half hour of music.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
I never knew how sweet the taste of love can be until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon. Shoot the moon! No, not out there on the microphone. On the microphone. Shoot the moon. Shoot.
What's up? So who do we got? Glenn from Boston. Tom Budas. Crunchwrap Supreme. Gary Torso. Ruckus. Jenny T.I. Murphy. What's up? How you doing, Jenny? Parkway. I have not seen Parkway in a while. What's up, Parkway? Long time no see. I said Gary Torso. Voynick. Voynick is here. Finally got his name right after about 4. It only took 4 or 5 years. I still call him Voynich for fun. Still call him Voynich for fun, but it's really Voynick. Sherry Ives. All right. So how we doing here today? Today, tonight, whatever it is. You know, no one knows what time it is anymore. No one keeps track of time. Time is a man-made construct to control us. It's a control mechanism. You'll learn to stop keeping track of time. And when you do, then you'll be on my level. Whoa. Did you hear that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, people are waking up around here. It's early in the morning in Boston. Boom. Boom, baby. Boston. Boom. All right, so anyway, what are we getting into tonight? I don't know. No, I have a bunch of stuff. You ready? You guys want to know the truth about the stars? I want to know the truth about the stars. What about you? Do you guys want to know the truth about the stars? Well, I found a video called The Truth About the Stars, and it was on this BitChute channel right here. I don't know who made it. ATIC, my cymatics, okay? Cymatics is the key, is what I've been learning in my research. Dave Weiss. I just knew it. Oh shit. How we doing? How's everybody doing out there? I could just tell by the music and the style of the video, but it wasn't on Dave Weiss's channel, so I had no idea. It's all good. He doesn't care. He lets people share his stuff. It's a constant. His content is great, but it's a constant advertisement for the flat Earth clock and zodiac thing, right? You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, I love the videos, man. I really do. Just, I guess you got to sell your product. What are you gonna do, right? Right? What are you gonna do? You're gonna sell your product, right? Right, Sherry Ives? Right, Ruckus? You gotta sell your product, right? Random fan, you gotta sell your product, right? Glenn, sell the products, right? Sell the products. Sell the products. Tom Buddhist, go sell your products. Crunchwrap Supreme, go sell your products. Gary Thrussell, sell some products. Nightbot, sell my products. Here you go. You know what? Nightbot, sell my products. Boom. There you go. Yes. There you go. Nightbot, sell my products. Okay, so anyway, it's like when it comes to selling products, it's like, I'm looking for generals.
What's the matter? You bums forgot how to kill people? Doesn't your work mean anything to you anymore? Have you no sense of pride in what you do? No sense of duty? No sense of destiny? I'm looking for generals! What do I got? Foot soldiers!
Can you hear me? Yeah. All right, cool. All right. We got 21 people here now. Ruckus, Deborah O'Connor, Sherry Ives, Glenn from Boston. All right. So let's see what else I got here. I seen you guys mention the Mandela effect. Oh my God. We'll see what's going on. What I got. We'll see what Ray came up with. I don't know. I hate when I can't find something.
When the proof is gone, what do you think?
What do you recall? All right, let's see. So I got some videos on Mandela effects I'm gonna play. Brand new Mandela effects. This one came out a few weeks ago. This is All Time. If you guys aren't familiar with this channel, he covers like a lot of mainstream Mandela effects all the time. He comes out with new videos, recent ones, you know what I mean? 8 days ago. This is from 8 days ago. Some of the ones that he covers, you know, they're new to him, but we've already heard of them. But they're usually, most of his Mandela effects are usually good.
To have your mind blown. Today we're talking about some incredible changes to what you remember. The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Michael Jordan and Nike, Overwatch, more missing emoji that seemingly never existed, and apparently even the name of God has changed. So let's get right into it. This Mandela effect regarding Michael Jordan and Nike has completely blown me away. Visualize the iconic Air Jordan logo. I'm sure most of you have seen it before. It's a silhouette of Michael Jordan jumping in the air, legs spread, arm to
Maybe you can hear me now. Can you hear me now? All right, so real quick, before he says anything else, you guys hear me? All right, yeah, okay, cool. My mic's off, but it's gonna keep doing that. I need to move cooler. Anyway, so the Air Jordan logo. It was Michael Jordan with his legs like in a Y shape like this, right? His legs were out, and he has a ball in his hand like this, and he's like going for the dunk. All right, I remember the Air Jordan logo. All right, here's who he says. That's why I remember it. Air Jordan. You know, back in the day, we'd be like in school, like Air Jordan. And then people used to wear those the Air Jesus sandals, and we'd be like, Air Jesus. They look like the ones Jesus, the sandals Jesus would wear.
decades and is known to people all over the world. If I asked you to draw it, I'm sure most of you could. Originally envisioned in the 1980s. Here we are decades later. So what has changed? Well, it has to do with what he's wearing. What if I told you that Michael Jordan is not wearing
There's no sound. Can you guys hear it? Yeah, no sound, right? Can you hear me? Can you hear me right now? Yeah, you can hear me. You hear me right now? All right. Get back. Don't worry. Stop me. This must be some good stuff right here. Trying to stop him. The Air Jordan logo. So, yeah, that's the one I remember.
to draw it? I'm sure most of you could. Originally envisioned in the 1980s, and here we are between the different characters. This is not
If you're going to maintain the paradigm that everything you see in the sky is an actual solar system, then you're never going to be able to really comprehend my data. What I believe is that our entire sky is simulated. And the sky is going to perpetuate the illusion that the sun is 93 million miles away. I don't believe any of that. This illusion of stars and this canopy that's over us that has us believing that there is freedom up there when it's not. We're in a contained area. The simulacrum is based on quantum principles. We are living within a mathematical construct that is operative every 138 years. I believe we live in a sentient biogram that is far more advanced than we're able to attain right now.
For fuck's sake. No one's breaking out the firmament. It's a spinning vortex and it's permanent. They already tried with Operation Fishbowl, but all I did was cause atmospheric turbulence. I told you. No one's breaking out the firmament. We're not. I'm positive, that's one thing I'm certain of. They already tried it with the Hadron Collider, but it never worked out and now it's disconcerting them. Everyone is trapped, we ain't going anywhere. We're trapped. You should be petrified, you should be very scared. If you wanna see the future, I'm already there. Everyone is trapped, we ain't going anywhere. And when you die, you're coming back, and that's a fact. And when you die again, you're coming back again, cause it's a trap. I must have done a couple 100,000 laps, but now I'm tired, I just need to take a nap. No one's breaking out the glass dome. Send help, I need to find a path home. I'm feeling homesick, that's why my heart's cold. All I see is disembodied entities and dark souls. Non-player characters, please don't talk to me, cause I will punch you in your face very forcefully. I wouldn't do that type of thing normally, but everyone is trapped in these magnetic vortices. I can manifest reality, I tempt fate. I'm overcoming all these algorithmic templates. I've been flying around the world with no restrictions, cause I don't need the jab, but you mad, I'm exempt, mate. Don't piss me off, you know my strength's great. I just need to be alone, I need some headspace. I'm a very complicated person, I was meditating in assembly in 10th grade. Embrace your multi-dimensionality. Question everything, because anything is possible and everything is energy. You are a multi-dimensional god trapped inside a holographic matrix simulation. As we collapse this construct and break the endless cycle of reincarnation. Wow.
No one's breaking through the glass dome. I'm out at sea, I'm lost, I'm looking for the stars home. I keep on going north and going very far, bro. Discover ancient land underwater, that is raw, bro. This hidden continents, and you can't quite believe it. Practice meditation, astral travel, lucid dreaming. Do that every night and every day by using breathing. If you wanna question me, I'll kill you, bro, your soul is leaving. The bravest fucking heathen, all these people gases screaming. Isometric on the set, leaving people's insides bleeding. I don't have a reason, I just think I'm hearing demons. I know this voice ain't mine, I'll overcome and I'll defeat it. Control, I'll delete it. My bars are more than deepish, magic spells, I feel it. Energy is creeping, I'm a spine, I'm healing. I know I'm a light being, I've been to the 5th dimension. I know where they are concealing. No one's breaking at the firmament, cause all I see is NPCs, I think I'll murder them. All these ancient lands, you ain't ever heard of them. I'm just talking truth and I don't know why it's hurting them. My mission on this plane was a predetermined one. I'm looking for the answers, I need to start relearning them. I do some meditation, now I am observing them. I guess it's syncretism, all these pedos you are serving them. I'll fucking burn the cunts, diverting, I am cursing them. I think we just alerted them, the AI is preserving them. 33.4% with a send transferring them. They're getting out this holographic matrix, I'm converting them. I'm reading all the files, I keep the knowledge in my brain. And I have rolled for miles, nothing's getting in my way. I used to love this world, the smile was taken from my face. 20 years from now, we will see this system break.
I have many videos that are explaining the astronomical anomalies that the scientific community doesn't want to talk about, such as parallax, the lack of parallax, the actual documented photo templates that astronomers have studied for the past 100 years showing that no matter what Earth's position is, not one single instance of parallax has ever been documented, and that's impossible. It's absolutely impossible.
It's impossible. It's just absolutely impossible. Can you guys hear me now? How's everything going? I think we should be better. We should be fine now. Okay. Let's go back. Back in the groove. Back in the groove. Getting back in the groove before 4 in the morning. Back in the groove. All right. Let's do this. I'm just waking up, dude. This is like Grand Rising. All right. Where was I? At the Air Jordan. Let's go back. All right. Let me start the whole fucking thing over.
Brand new.
Oh.
New Mandela effects. Get ready to have your mind blown. Today we're talking about some incredible changes to what you remember. The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Michael Jordan and Nike, Overwatch, more missing emoji that seemingly never existed, and apparently even the name of God has changed. So let's get right into it. This Mandela effect regarding Michael Jordan and Nike has completely blown me away. Visualize the iconic Air Jordan logo. I'm sure most of you have seen it before. It's a silhouette of Michael Jordan jumping in the air, legs spread, arm to the sky, holding a basketball. The Jumpman silhouette has been around for decades and is known to people all over the world. If I asked you to draw it, I'm sure most of you could. Originally envisioned in the 1980s, and here we are decades later. So what has changed? Well, it has to do with what he's wearing. What if I told you that Michael Jordan is not wearing shorts in the iconic silhouette, but rather pants?
Oh no.
Long pants.
Oh no.
That's right, Michael Jordan is wearing full-length pants now.
Oh wow.
Take a look. Is this what you remember?
No way. The shoes don't even look right to me. The shoes don't look right to me either. No, he wasn't wearing pants. Michael Jordan wasn't wearing pants. I don't know if he was wearing shorts, but it didn't look like this. What do you guys think? Come on. What do you guys think? Is this the logo you remember the way you remember it? It was more of a Y shape. Come on, man. I used to go to Boston Public Schools. People used to get robbed. Little kids were getting robbed for their Jordans.
Long pants. And get this image has apparently never been changed. It's always been this way. He's always worn full-length pants. I had to grab a pair of my own to see for myself. Is this at all what you
No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
remember? So here's how it apparently went down. This memorable and iconic image was first semi-captured in a 1984 Life magazine Olympic special issue, then truly captured in 1985 in a photo shoot for the Air Jordan 1. That's the image that this is based off of. Jordan wearing full pants.
That makes no sense. I mean, what kind of a basketball player wears pants? I don't even remember Michael Jordan wearing pants at all. Like when he practice playing games on the basketball cards. Like that's another thing. Michael Jordan wearing pants while he plays basketball. Like that's a whole other fucking.
Still can't believe this. Is this the way it's always been, or is this a Mandela effect? Let me hear it in the comments.
Yeah, man. Fuck. It pisses me off when things like this happen. This really aggravates me. I don't know why. I don't know why people like it. It's really fucked up. It's disturbing.
This Mandela effect is in regards to the 2016 hero-based multiplayer first-person shooter video game, Overwatch. Now this game was extremely popular and addictive, meaning players would often play match after match, hour after hour. After enough time of playing, it wouldn't be uncommon to know all of the characters, all of the moves, all of the maps and modes, as well as the dialogue between the different characters. This is pretty common among multiplayer games and their fans. But in the case of Overwatch, there was apparently dialogue between two characters that a lot of people seem to remember, but was never actually said. In fact, it never existed. Apparently, it was one of the random interactions before a match starts between Reaper and Mercy. Mercy would say, "This isn't what I intended for you, Reyes," and Reaper would respond with, "You know exactly what you were doing." This line would have been significant regarding the overall story and lore for Overwatch because it suggests that Mercy had something to do with transforming Gabriel Reyes into Reaper, which also implies that Mercy isn't the saint she portrays herself to be. Except this line apparently was never written, never recorded, and never actually put into Overwatch. How do we know this? Well, for starters, the former lead writer.
I never played this game. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But okay, maybe some of you might know.
Writer of Overwatch, Michael Chu, has come out on multiple occasions on forums and on Twitter to denounce the existence of these lines. He's even come out before and said lines like this: "I'm not sure where this came from. Maybe there's another line that sounds similar to it, but the 'this is not what I intended for you, Reyes' line/exchange does not actually exist in the game." If anyone would know this, it would be the lead writer of the game, but the mystery surrounding these lines of dialogue continued. If you look this up on a search engine, you'll find countless examples of people talking about this missing dialogue. What happened to it? Where did it go? Was it actually real? Some Overwatch players have data mined the game in an attempt to extract extra details, information, and potential secrets in its files, But within that data, there are no lines of dialogue like the ones some people seem to remember. Some have argued online that they remember hearing the dialogue in the beta for Overwatch, as in the nearly complete but not quite finished version of the game that you could play before its official release. Now this right here could be the smoking gun to solving this Mandela effect. But then it was revealed that numerous players who had never played the beta, only the official release, had heard this line as well. So unfortunately, that couldn't be the solution. So what now? Where did this come from? Honestly, at this point, it would probably be a relief to my sanity if someone found a recording of those voice lines, is what the former lead writer shared on Twitter. This Mandela effect is especially interesting for 3 reasons. The first is that Overwatch has been officially shut down because Overwatch 2 recently came out, meaning you can't play the original anymore. They instead want you to go to the sequel. The second reason is that tens of millions of players around the world have played the first game. So if this dialogue actually existed, there has to be someone, somewhere out there in the world, that has captured it. The third and final reason is because of the staggering amount of people who have played this game, and the fact that the game is now unplayable, this makes this Mandela effect truly lost, unless something of a miracle happens. If you play down, have you ever heard this line before? Is this a Mandela effect? Or was this a change to the lore of Overwatch, and Blizzard, its developer, is just gaslighting everyone? If this bit of dialogue does exist out there, somewhere in all of the footage on YouTube and Twitch of Overwatch, someone must have captured it. Honestly, with the Mandela effect, you never really know. Sometimes things just disappear.
Alright, let's see this one. God's name changed.
Here's a fun Bible Mandela effect that I've seen quite a few people online getting confused about. What is the name of the God in the Christian Bible?
Wait, a fun Bible Mandela effect is the Lord's name changing? I don't know about that.
Bible's Old Testament. According to this supposed change, it isn't what you think. The verse in question comes from the Old Testament book of Exodus, chapter 34, verse 14. Finish this quote if you know it. Do not worship any other God, for the Lord, whose name is blank, is a jealous God. Some of you might think it's God, or Yahweh, or some other variation of the biblical God's name. But you'd be wrong.
You'd be wrong.
The name that has tons of people confused and arguing over is jealous.
What?
The God of the Bible's name is now apparently jealous. How about that? The full verse goes, do not worship any other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God. So digging deeper, I looked into other translations to see if it was a mistranslation, and nope, all of them say something similar. The oldest version that I could find, the King James Version, says, for thou shalt worship no other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God. It's pretty weird. Either jealous was always his name and nobody really noticed it, or something changed. So let's go deeper and older. I went all the way back to the Torah, which is the Jewish holy text. Now the Torah is the first 5 books of the Christian Old Testament. So let's see what it says. When translated to English, it reads, for you shall not prostrate yourself before another God, because the Lord, whose name is Jealous One, is a jealous God. One last interesting thing before we move on. If you look up names of God in Christianity on Wikipedia and look at the edits, you can see that jealous was not always on this page. In fact, it was added December 21st, 2017. So what do you think about this? I don't have an opinion on this either way, but I find the confusion and the debate to be pretty interesting. So anyway,
Morgan knows the scripture and he says, I thought it was for the Lord, thou God is a jealous God. So I don't know, it's weird.
Anyone out there that is religious in this way, do you remember jealous being your God's name? Let me hear it in the comments below.
I don't know. For me, I've heard that line of scripture before, that he's a jealous God, but I never heard them say his name is jealous. So yeah, it's a little weird.
Let's talk about some emoji that have apparently gone missing. I've mentioned in a previous video about how certain emoji have seemingly disappeared from existence, as in they not only don't exist anymore, but any trace of them having ever existed is completely gone. Meaning for the people who remember the seahorse, the hiking man, the robber, the green peas, and the swordfish, all of those apparently never existed, despite all the memories of people having used them or seen them before. It's so strange. Well, today we have 2 new emoji to add to that growing collection. I'll have a link in this video's description box to a previous video on them if you want to learn more details. But today I'm talking about 2 new emoji that many people claim used to exist, but apparently don't anymore. So let's see if you remember these. First up is the moose emoji, reddish brown with big old horns. This emoji has apparently never existed, and to this day still doesn't.
I never
but a lot of
seen
people remember it. There's a deer, a goat, even 2 kinds of camels, but not a moose in sight. Do you remember there being a moose emoji? Next up is the milkshake emoji, a classic American dessert. This one is really interesting to me because I even remember it. It was a cup with whipped cream, a cherry on top,
Hey, what's up, Tribe of Rebellion? How you been?
and a red straw. I vividly remember this tiny emoji, but apparently it has never existed before. When I was looking into this, this was something fun I found. When it comes to drinks represented by emoji, you have...
Sorry, the other night I went in and spammed your guys' chat by accident. Tribe of Rebellion. I went into Ken Claudio's chat and I thought it was my chat from my phone. Sorry.
Almost everything you could want. Beer, wine, whiskey, sake, cocktails, a martini, champagne, milk, coffee, tea, a soda cup, apple juice, a milk bottle, a spilled glass, green tea, and even boba or bubble tea, but no milkshake. It just so happens to be the one that doesn't exist and has never existed, according to the shadowy and powerful group, the Unicode Consortium. Yes, that's a real thing.
Oh, I'm definitely taking that up, that ruckus. I'm definitely taking that up with Sailing Fan Man. First thing in the morning. I'm talking to him about that.
And they get to
about the jealous thing being in the Bible. See what he says.
Decide what emoji get made. Seriously, check out my original video on this topic. I go way into detail about them. Is this a Mandela effect, or is this all in our head?
Okay, let's have a commercial for guns.
Let's talk about one of the most acclaimed video games of all time, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time for the Nintendo 64 console, released all the way back in 1998. In this game, there is a location called the Fishing Pond in Lake Hylia, where you, playing as Link, can relax and fish to your heart's content. The pond owner allows you in, sells you bait, and lets you go wild. Now, there is a legendary fish in this pond that has been discussed, debated, and searched for as long as people can comment about it online. This is the Hylian Loach, the rarest and most sought-after fish in the game. Not only is it hard to find, it's even tougher to catch. So what is the Mandela effect regarding the Hylian Loach? Well, it turns out that the Hylian Loach doesn't exist in Ocarina of Time anymore. Or at least its name doesn't. What so many people remember as the Hylian Loach is now called the Hyrule Loach. And I could understand some people never having heard of this before saying, that doesn't seem like a big deal, but if you spent hours of your youth in that pond fishing for this legendary beast, you know this feels weird.
I used to play Zelda, but I don't remember it, but I loved the game, the original one for Nintendo. It was gold. The cartridge was gold.
And wrong. And if you look up Hylian Loach online, you'll come across numerous guides, game fact pages, and
I remember the music from it. The music was cool.
Forum posts from back in the day. Comparatively, there are significantly more search results for the Hylian Loach than there are for the Hyrule Loach. So is this simply a case of the majority of people online misremembering this legendary fish's name?
So, like, I'm not a big video gamer, but, like, for the gamers, these are probably big changes. You know what I mean? Video games are changing. And that's, like, a little funny because, like, video games are basically computers, right? So it's like, what's going on?
Or has something changed? Let's dive deep into this topic. Let's check out the official Nintendo Power Player's Guide for The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I'm sure this strategy guide from 1998 will surely solve our mystery. On page 56 and 57, we have an entire spread about Lake Hylia, not Lake Hyrule. So does it mention the Loach? Oh yeah. Unfortunately though, it only says this. With the help of a special lure, Link caught the Loach, the largest fish the pond has to offer. Meaning this strategy guide mentions the word Loach, but not the name that so many people are arguing over. I mean, that's just hilarious. So then I found another strategy guide, an unofficial guide from 1998 by Bradley Games. And it mentions a huge fish called the Loach, but again, no exact name. Incredible. So let's investigate further. It turns out that the Hylian Loach does appear in another Zelda game, the 2006 Nintendo Wii and Nintendo GameCube versions of The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. In this title, the fish is still sporting the name that so many of us remember, the Hylian Loach. In fact, there's even a book in this game with a joke as a title called The Legend of the Hylian Loach: Twilight Fish. It's almost like this game is aware of the mystery. Now you might be thinking, okay, these are different fish, who cares? Maybe everyone just got it wrong. But then there is a picture in Twilight Princess of the pond owner from Ocarina of Time holding a Hylian loach. I mean, that's as direct a connection to one another as you could make. So let's look at the timeline here. 1998, it's a Hylian loach, or at least people think it is. It's now apparently a Hyrule loach. Next up is 2006. It's now a Hylian loach. So is there any other evidence or residue that it was once called a Hylian loach before 2006? Because right now it's all based off of memories, a photo in Twilight Princess, and a bunch of online posts, comments, and videos. Upon doing even more research on this stupid fish, I found something really fascinating. I learned that it was mentioned in another of Nintendo's video games. This game is Animal Crossing for the Nintendo GameCube that was released in 2002. Now, Animal Crossing is one of the most fun and relaxing games ever. Among the many things that you could do in that title, one of those is fish. And if you were lucky enough, you could even catch a loach. Now, in that game, it was simply called a loach. But if you did catch one, you'd receive text on screen that read, "I caught a loach." You don't suppose it's Hylian, do you? And there it is, another Nintendo game making a direct reference to The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time's rare fish and legendary catch. The timing lines up, and the joke only works if everyone thinks that fish is indeed called a Hylian loach. That's right, this text was written after Ocarina of Time, but before Twilight Princess. It is the perfect piece of evidence that at least the localizers and writers at Nintendo of America, the people writing and publishing this game, believe the fish was called a Hylian loach, a name that now doesn't make any sense if there wasn't a Hylian loach until 2006 with Twilight Princess. Why would they make a joke about a Hylian loach if it was never actually called it? Just think about this for a second. There was a fish name in 1998. In 2002, they referenced the fish name. And in 2006,
They used to call me the Hylian loach in high school. I remember that.
this is actually the first time it was ever used now. Why would there be references and jokes to the name that never existed if it didn't exist? In fact, after seeing all this information, I'd argue that the Hylian loach in Twilight Princess was named that because of the original and now seemingly changed name that never existed. This change is the perfect example of a Mandela effect and the weird ripple effect it creates. The original
I never understood why they called me that, but they did.
name in the original game was seemingly and miraculously changed, but its effects and lasting impacts weren't. So does this specifically reveal
I think it was because I wasn't a very good swimmer.
more insight into the nature of the Mandela effect? Just think about it. If something in the past changes, but its future references and sequels stay the same, what does this mean? Does this potentially show a limitation of the Mandela effect, as in the range of how far it can go, the extent to which it can change something, and the limitations of what it can't? Is there a formula here that we can extract and study? If there is, we could possibly use it to more easily search for other Mandela effects.
Good luck.
Have we finally started to crack the case?
No.
And begin the process of defining and
No.
mapping out what a Mandela effect can
No.
and can't do? Whatever it is that the Mandela effect is, we know it's real, and we know that it changes things. It can add things, and it can subtract things. Some people notice, and some people don't.
Yes.
Even the one study that has been done regarding the Mandela effect has drawn the conclusion that they don't understand why so many people share such similar memories that are now objectively wrong. There are simply too many for everyone to have forgotten the exact same thing the exact same way. It's unquestionably a thing, but we know so little beyond that.
No. No. No.
This is Wix.
So, like, what's this one? Buffer. How many states?
It is just wonderful to be back in Oregon, and over the last 15 months, we've traveled to every corner of the United States. I've now been in 57 states. I think one left to go. Alaska and Hawaii, I was not allowed to go to, even though I really wanted to visit, but my staff would not justify it.
And by the way, if they did
that sound effect in the background, the whispering, that's like to trick the algorithm, I think. That's pretty cool. It sounds like, it's whispering a bunch of different words, but we can still hear the words that they're saying, but it's like it might work.
that means not a joke, everybody. That's why we were defeated in 2018 when they tried to do it. We went to 54 states.
I started growing microgreens in my parents' spare bedroom. I had no idea what I was.
Whoa, he's growing things in his fucking parents' spare bedroom? Did you hear that? Calm down. Whoa, take it easy. Hold on 1 second. Get out of here. All right, so what's going on? How we doing? 26 people here? Wow, this might be my new time. I started at like 3 a.m. You guys are nuts. Who do we got here? Steph Davis, Morgan, Glenn from Boston. More people are showing. More people just keep showing up. Just showing up. Just pouring in. Just pouring in. Get in line. It's like a Black Friday sale. Deborah O'Connor. Random fan. Voynick. Oh, Ruckus. The Tribe of Rebellion. I spammed Ken's chat the other day by accident. Sorry, it wasn't intentional, Ken. Or Tribe of Rebellion. Sorry. Don't come after me, Tribe. I love you. Isabella. Who else we got? Deborah O'Connor. All right. Telling you, man. That Tribe of Rebellion, they're tight. They're tight over there. They're constantly talking on the discourse, whatever they call it. You should check them out, actually. If you don't know about the Tribe of Rebellion yet, right here, you can click on the channel and just sub it. You'll figure it out. Right? They'll figure it out. It's pretty cool. I enjoy it. I go over there sometimes when I'm on the live streams with them and stuff. Every once in a while, I drop in, say hello. Shout out to Algorithm, Serious Truth, and all them. All right. Ken Claudio. All right, let's get on with my show. All right, so I've covered San Francisco on here a lot because of San Francisco Zoo Mudflood Adventures, So this video popped up about San Francisco. We'll check it out. It's probably going to be good. Going to San Francisco by Conspiracy RS. Boom, baby.
We're going to San Francisco. Be sure to wear some flowers in your hair.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for another video. Today, we're going to be talking a little bit more about San Francisco, and we're going to be primarily touching upon two subjects related to San Francisco. And the first one is related to panoramas of San Francisco. Now, most of you are probably aware of the infamous panorama by Edward Maybridge of San Francisco from 1878. And I think it was comprised of 13 separate images. But in the panorama, you can basically see San Francisco appears to be completely built out, thousands of structures, stone, brick, multi-storied, and all that in roughly 27 or so years, and just doesn't really seem believable. And many people have talked about it, but I have come to understand there was an even earlier panorama, which we're going to talk about, and it's a 6-part panorama of San Francisco, but it dates between 1855 and 1856. Now, keep in mind, San Francisco roughly started up 1849, gold rush, 1,000 people population, and I think by 1856, they're up to 50,000 or 100,000. So this 6-part panorama, what's interesting about it, there's still a lot of structures. And again, we're talking There was a great fire in 1851 that destroyed 3/4 of the city. And you're starting from virtually scratch, and just look at all these structures, in a extremely short period of time. And I just kind of wanted to share some of them. And according to this article, many historians peg the end of the gold rush at 1856. Again, just people just showing up, right? It's from 1849 to 1856. And there's a few great fires in the mix, and they have the time to build potentially, again, thousands of structures, but now they've done it in 5 or 6 years. It pushes the levels of acceptability here. Now, yeah, here's just a reference. In 1849, the population was approximately 1,000. By 1856, population soared to 50,000. Now that, I believe, it's just the amount of build out that occurred in that period of time with 2 great fires in the mix. So just, unbelievable in my humble opinion. And again, we're talking 3-4 story structures, and we've got hotels, banks, and even we got streetlights here. We've got iron balconies, and you can see some of these balconies. So again, just in case you're new, I think the speculation is there was some event, a destructive event in our past, not exactly sure when, but it decimated this area. And at some point, at a later point, we come around and repopulate this city. Just crazy to think about. But I came across an article just talking about the origins of San Francisco. And in this article, they were just pointing out how visitors, as well as residents, were often amazed that such a significant city could come into existence in such a short span of time. And in 1856, the Golden Era wrote of San Francisco that a city of the respectability of San Francisco could be raised in the short space of 5 or 6 years appears incredible. And it actually possesses the appearance of an old city of a century. So it has the look of a city that's been there for 100 years, as opposed to 5 or 6. So I just wanted to throw that article in because people are thinking the same thing in the mid 1850s. So yeah, just wanted to introduce this panorama, wild stuff. Now let's get on to our second subject of the day. And this one is going to be interesting. And we're focused in on this area. And again, we're on the western side of the city, San Francisco. And most of you are familiar with Sutro Baths. Used to be in this location. Now there's just these ruins. The Cliff House area, there's been several of these cliff houses. And this area up here was one of Adolf Sutro's residences. And he had his cottage or mansion. There was a conservatory, an observation tower, but all of that's gone. And all that's left is this wall and this parapet. And now it's called Sutro Heights Park. But what's of interest to us, and we're going to get to that in a second, this is just an image from the 1890s, just showing this parapet wall. And there were statues all throughout his residence. He had gardens as well. And there's actually archaeological excavations that happen in this area because I guess some of the statues were buried. That's a whole nother video. But we're interested actually with these bluffs that are just below this Sutro Heights Park and right around all these areas, the Sutro Baths and the Cliff House. But it appears there might be a little bit more to these bluffs than first thought. Now, I just should mention that the WPA, or Works Progress Administration, as I mentioned, all the structures that were part of Adolf Sutro's residence, they were all demolished by the WPA in 1936. And that was just a work program for people during the Depression. And this WPA, Works Progress Administration, they had a big impact in San Francisco and on all the parks. So that's worth mentioning. But these bluffs, I find them really interesting because I saw a video by a channel called I Am Kairos, and I'll leave a link to it. But in this video, he goes in this area and he starts looking at these bluffs. And when you really start examining this area, it appears that we're looking at more than just a random geological formation. There appears to be a lot more going on. And what I'm going to do is play a little less than 3 minutes of a video I saw from this YouTube channel. And like I said, I'll leave a link to the full video. But the video I'm going to show is just exploring this area. And I've kind of just taken bits and pieces from the original. And the original didn't have any voiceover. So I'm just going to do a little bit of a voiceover on it. But let me just play that for you, and then we'll come back and talk about it. Okay, we're going to be watching a 3-minute clip from the channel I Am Kairos, and this is Sutro Heights with that wall, the parapet, and here is the bluffs. Now here it sort of looks just like a natural formation, but when you get in close, there's a whole lot of bricks in this bluff, and as we're going to see, some of them are even stamped with a manufacturer's stamp on them. And here is one, T-Car. And there's another one. He's chopping away at one of them with his rock hammer. But there's another one that's going to be visible here in a second. Upside down, there it is. So definitely not geopolymer. And some of these bricks go all the way up. They're at the top of the bluff, just sticking out. And how many people have passed by this without noticing? And this is just an awesome find. And it's in the same area where the Sutro Baths was and the Cliff House. But these are most likely, the majority of what you're looking at is red brick. So really interesting. And he's just scrolling. It looks like there's some interesting residue here. And some of these, what used to be bricks, here's some more bricks just randomly sticking out the of the bluff here. So just another view of all these bricks, and just zooming out here. And I think he's going to focus in on just, some more bricks. And it looks like almost like somebody has, in certain sections, like something's been applied to the outside of the bricks. But in some other areas, it appears that, like here, it looks like something happened to the bricks. Like that doesn't appear like normal erosion to me, or what.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look at that. That is definitely some I haven't seen anything like this before. No, I'm joking. It is nuts though to see. It looks like coral to me, but
Weathering. But just really interesting stuff. And we're coming to the end of the video here, but I think he's just going to point out some more red brick here as he scrolls down. And here we go. Just all throughout this bluff, just a lot of red brick. So just really interesting. And some of them are stamped, and so it means that they're not.
well, in this part of the United States underground, there was I don't know if you know San Francisco, but there was like an earthquake and like a great fire. A bunch of bullshit happened. So, there's a lot of interesting stuff there.
Just clinker bricks. And he's just talking about how it appears to turn into sandstone. So interesting observations, and I'll leave a link to the video in the description. So once again, thanks to the channel I Am Kairos for letting me share some of that clip with you guys. And you can watch the full length video on his website, and I'll leave a link to the video in the description. But what adds to the intro?
It does seem that way, Steph Davis, doesn't it? It seems like everything is leading up to Meltology. Even this channel, who used to do a lot of mud flood stuff, is now that's basically Meltology, right? He's getting into it. So yeah, it does seem like we're all heading that way.
Intrigue of all these bricks and this bluff is that so far I have not been able to find any history on what exactly is the origin of these bricks in relation to this area, because when you look at Sutro Heights,
Random fan said, voice to skull asked the coral the shit bricks.
park and the residents back when there was a mansion and the conservatory here. And there's a lot of history that you can look up. And there's even archaeological excavations that you can read about in this area. And there's a bunch of history with regards to Sutro baths and with the Cliff House, lots of photos going back all the way to the late 1890s. So it's interesting that you've got all this history that's been documented, but so far I've not seen anything in relation to these bluffs and the fact there's even bricks there. So doesn't mean it's not out there, that information. It's just so far haven't seen anything on that, but we'll keep looking. Now,
Yeah, Steph, the other night with me, Jen, and Salem Fan Man and Shapu was awesome. I know we had a lot of fun. Me and Salem Fan Man were talking about it today. It was a lot of fun.
yeah,
I hope we do it again soon.
speaking of some,
Tell Salem Fan Man, Steph. All right, Steph Davis. Tell Salem Fan Man that you thought it was a great show, and that we should do it again. If people tell him that, it'll happen again. You just gotta let him know that's what you guys want to see. He'll do it. He'll make it happen. Salem Fan Man is the boss, man. I don't have my Salem Fan Man cup. I'll get it, but yeah, he's the boss. You know, he gave me this computer. Like, that's not why he's the boss. He's just the boss. But you know, Genie really gave me the computer. But God bless them. But yeah, like, you know, if you guys tell him to make the show happen, he'll make it happen. You know what I'm saying? That was my point. He's amazing. All right, here we go.
some of those bricks, they just look like they've gone through something that is not quite natural, and some of them are in a sorry state, but you can come to your own conclusions on that. But I find it really interesting. And speaking of those stamped bricks, I just wanted to add a little bit. I just did some quick research on these T. Carr or Thomas Carr bricks. And from what I could find, the location of where these bricks came from was northeast England, Newcastle on Tyne. And we're told, according to the narrative, most of these bricks are produced between 1828 and 1881. And in this instance, with regards to this bluff, I think that this is a product of some event at an earlier point than that in our past, and I'm not sure exactly when, but I think that bricks that we're looking at in the bluffs are actually a lot older than this, but this is the official narrative.
Did you see the way that he handled that cop down in the South? He was the boss of the South, dude. He went all civil rights audit on the cop, dude, when they were at the Flat Earth Festival. I seen it. It was on a live stream. I don't know if I still have footage of it. He probably has footage of it.
And again, just a sort of a disclaimer, I don't doubt that some of these bricks were actually produced in the 1800s, but I think there's just this missing history that we've talked about. But I did a little bit more digging as well. I came across this website, and they were saying Scottish bricks found in California. Maybe some of these other ones are Scottish, but these Thomas Carr bricks, I think they are from England. But this person found some of these bricks in the Waterloo Mining Complex, which is located in the Calico Mountains in San Bernardino, Southern California. So these bricks have definitely come a long way, but
Yeah.
they are in California. And
Yeah, there was this. Ask him about it, Steph Davis. There was it wasn't a civil rights audit. There was something happened. It was like 2 years ago. It wasn't like the recent Flat Fest. It was like, I don't even know. It might have been Soul Return. It was one of those things. And he went to it, and the cops came for somebody or something happened, and he fucking pulled out his camera, and he started recording the cops, and he started asking them all kinds of questions and badge numbers, and I was like, wow, good job.
just interesting stuff. And I found I believe another website where somebody was selling some of these.
I was watching, and I says to myself, this motherfucker came all the way over from the West Coast, way up where he is, up north, the West North. I guess you would call that West North, Northwest. And he fucking went all the way down to the South, the dirty, dirty South, the dirty, dirty, where the dirty birds fly. And he was a boss. to the cops.
Antique Thomas Carr bricks, and I believe
All right,
the locate
I'll-
where this person
I'll
found
look
these
for
was
it.
in
If I
Portland,
can find
Maine,
it,
on the
I'll
east
look
coast
for it.
of the
Hold
United
on.
States. And he's just mentioning in the description here, most of these bricks have been exposed to what appears to have been very high temps, and he just goes on to mention a couple of locations where he thinks that these bricks might have came from. And just really interesting, because when you do a little bit more digging on Portland, Maine in the mid 1800s, you come across the Great Fire of 1866, where 1/3 of the city was left in ruins, 1,500 buildings destroyed, and you get images. Before we look at that, this is supposedly the affected area of the Great Fire. But when you look at these images, it's just complete destruction. And this is what we see with a lot of the photos from Great Fires. And even this is kind of what we see also with the photos from the Civil War in the South, and a very similar type of damage. But what always cracks me up is the cause of these Great Fires. In this case, the Great Fire of 1866 started with a boy lighting a firecracker. Just unbelievable. Like, I don't believe this, but imagine if this was true. Like, how could you get any sleep knowing it just takes one firecracker for 1/3 of the city to be decimated? But as is the case too, after these great fires, a lot of times there's a record rebuild time. Portland, Maine was almost completely rebuilt in the following 2 years, giving the city its characteristic brick Victorian architecture. So in some cases, like with regards to Portland's Great Fire, I'm just wondering if these photos are real, if this is from this damage from an earlier point in time, earlier than 1866. But that's speculative on my part. But it's just interesting that you're finding these bricks, and there's also a Great Fire here as well. So just wanted to add these two things. Really interesting, and just a couple more pieces of the puzzle. So I think that's about it for today. I just wanted to once again give a big shout out to my patrons. Always, as always.
All right, I found the video. I found the video. Hold on one second. It's gonna take me a second though. Hold on. I'll play this song and then I'll bring it up. Well, that's totally cool. All right, well, we're done with this one too. So we can get rid of that tab. All right, what do we got? Hold on one second. Oh, yeah, I promised you guys I was going to bring up the Sailing Fan Man thing, right? All right, let's do it. I think this is it. Let me make sure. Real quick. It's not. Yeah, so this was at, I don't know. It says it. Hold on. This is why I call Sailing Fan Man the boss. When I first seen this, I was like, wow, he handled that situation like a boss. Because, like, at that time, I was doing I was heavy into the civil rights videos. And I was like, wow. So then I told him, I was like, man, you handled that situation like a boss. I was like, actually, you're the boss of the South. Watch, you'll see. You tell me what you think.
Be here last night or tonight. I understand.
We're saying goodbye, so that's all that's happening right now. We're all
Yeah.
separating. People are going home. The
And-
conference is over. We've been here for 3 days.
And what's your name and badge number, please?
My name is Samir Susik. My badge number is 333.
Thank you.
So we are leaving. We're saying our goodbyes.
Yeah. And we're staying at the hotel. We were drinking their alcohol. This is water. Whatever went down, this gentleman's yelling about 2 women. I don't know. I came out of a bathroom. I don't know what he's talking about. If someone was assaulted, you have an opportunity. You need to talk to those women and figure it out. But you don't come out to a patio of people that have paid money to be in your hotel and excuse me, and accuse them of a crime when we don't even know what you're talking about. Why? What did we do wrong?
So he just came out.
So why are we being sent to our room like a little boy?
Look, guys, let's just say goodnight. Let's just say goodnight and let it go.
Why do we have to go to our room? Am I a child? Did I do something wrong?
policy that when the restaurant closes, the patio is also closed.
Okay, so we can be somewhere else out, not just on this patio.
Can we be in the field out here?
We go to the field. We can be in front of the lobby at the outside or in the lobby. That's our hotel, right?
On the patio.
Just not on the patio. Is that what you're saying? I mean, what are the rules we're breaking? I'd like to know the rules.
Contract.
I'm sorry.
We can go out front of the patio.
So we can go out front of the patio, or we can go out in the grass area, because that's public space, right? And any of the sidewalks are public space. We can do that.
Okay.
So they don't want us here. We have not been anything but that.
That's what we're upset about.
And other than these people, the rest of the staff in here love us. They've been great. Nothing but wonderful people. Okay, we're out. I get that.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
No problem. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your help with this, officer. Thank you very much.
You can step off the patio
Yeah.
and stand on that sidewalk, or we could go to the grass field, but we cannot be on the patio.
But when y'all come back in, come to the main entrance, okay? Because the doors right here be locked, okay? Come to the front
So we have to come around the front. Okay. But we're perfectly within our rights to do that as long as we're out of here, correct? Sounds great with me. I have no problem with that. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate your courtesy and everything. I really appreciate it. Okay.
Find a field, y'all.
Well,
Find a
they're
field.
gonna have the right to do this, so we have the right to let other people know, like this live stream and stuff, what's going on. That's fine. Okay. Somebody get a hold of Emma Gannett Press. I got something for you.
That's ridiculous.
Or Sam Leo's Obispo, one of those guys.
He did handle it like Amagansett Press
Yeah.
would. He handled it. Yeah, you did.
I was freaking out about it. Now he's like, "Ooh, let's be all."
All right, let's go, guys.
We're going.
Off the patio.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Down the stairs.
No. Hey. No, we're
Now picture this. If Salem Fairman started his own civil rights channel and started doing audits like that, polite and stuff to people, I don't think he'd have a problem. I don't think if he was polite like that to everybody, I think he would do great.
We're gonna carry the party out. Come on. We're on the right. Come on. Let's go. Don't lose the right. Let's go.
I'm gonna audit the audit in a minute. I'll let you know what I think.
Don't give up your right. Don't give up your right. Let's go. We got it. Let's go.
This was at this was at like Solar Return or Flattoberfest like 2 years ago. Voynich, not Voynich, not the last one. Not the last one. It was like two times ago, or maybe 3 times ago. It was a while ago. It wasn't like recent.
Correct. That's okay. You're just not allowed to be on the patio. Okay, come on, you. Let's go.
I think he was with like Rose 777 and like Jen and stuff like that, and Steve JMO.
Fucking up shit.
All right, keep going. No.
Shut up.
Hey, the only thing they can get us on is disorderly. Turn that off, and we'll go out here and just chill. The cops want to bring us in jail, and we're not going to let them do it.
See that? He's smart too.
Can't do shit to me.
Stop it. Yes, they can.
He's
They
wicked
can trust-
smart.
Just listen. Just
listening.
listen.
See, he's like telling
Just-
them, listen, you see how he's handling the situation like a boss? He's like, come on, listen, guys, get it together. Focus. 1, 2, 3, crime scene.
I am
stay here
too.
stealing from me.
I
I'm not
understand.
doing shit but drinking
Do
beer
you-
on their patio that I paid to stay in.
Do you trust me?
Yeah, yeah.
Listen to me on this one
I'm
thing.
listening.
Now this guy over here is right. They could have held their ground. They didn't have to go anywhere. They paid to be there. They could drink wherever they want. They're adults. I don't know about the laws there in South Carolina though. I know how it is here in Boston. If you're on a private patio and it's your hotel room or like a place you're renting, yeah, you can drink out there if you want. South Carolina, it might be different. They might have like a law where you can't drink after a certain time at night or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on really, but with these laws, these Southerners and these Southern laws, you know. So Salem Fairman's just being on the cautious side. He's being smart. He's like, you know, we're not too sure about the law here. We don't want anyone going to jail. Everybody just, we already recorded them. We got them on video. We pointed the camera in the face. We showed them that we're not playing games. And now we're just gonna move. We're gonna be, courteous and move over a little bit. Like, who cares? We're moving over to the grass instead of a patio. Like, what's the difference? It's a bunch of people just standing around drinking. I get it.
And I'm gonna work every single fucking day.
Things. Okay. I will make sure that we have a nice night. You don't get arrested.
No.
We don't need to. I am here too. You
I
don't
don't
need
know
to.
So he told everybody, I'll make sure we'll have a nice night. Don't worry. Just relax. Nobody needs to get arrested. Nobody needs to go to jail. Don't overreact. Just keep it moving.
You don't need to. Do you want to go to the? No, I'm not. Do you want to go to jail because you want to stay on a patio? It's not worth it, man.
Yeah.
We can go anywhere out here. They told us as long as we're not disorderly, like yelling shit out. Let's just enter. Okay. And this, okay.
I can drive you to it.
Hey, what's up, Lala? What's up, Badfish Pear? Where you been?
Where's Steve? Where's Steve? Where'd he go? Is that? Yes. Jack, I need somebody to. I gotta make a call, but maybe I can do this while I'm live streaming. Let's see.
That was it. But you know what?
Hey, listen.
Hey,
There's
listen.
one four-word question that you must absolutely never ask a woman if you...
And I'll never tell you what that question is. You're going to be in suspense forever. Oh, 23 people here. Let's have a party. Boom, baby. All right, let's give a shout out. More people showed up. Badfish Bear. La. Steph Davis. These are my peoples. Voynich. Deborah O'Connor. If I don't see you, it's because it's not showing up on my computer. We're running on 3 channels right now. Well, 2 platforms, 3 channels. So we're on a channel called Boston Ray. We're on the main channel, which is Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. This one. That's the main channel. We're on that channel. Let me see if the Boston Ray channel is in there. Hold on, let me get it in there. Let's see what happens. All right. Yeah, that's the backup. This one. You guys might not know. You see? With the bird. There's only like 300 subs over there. Get over there and sub it now. Please. You know what? Actually, I'll play a song while everybody goes over and subs it. Okay? It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the sixth seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. And maybe God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Look at the pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge. Yeah, alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice line up?
Bravo.
Did it line up with the beat? You know, and then I got this.
In some cases, they refer to very high-ranking people in this world.
Threaten and scare people for being silent about their UFOs encounters.
Jeffrey Epstein was CIA, yeah, they killed Bob Marley. They killed Freddie Hampton, Ahmaud Arbery. Styrofoam head inside a closed casket, gold coins where his eyes were left behind for the bowmaster. Nobody saw his tuxedo, a picture next to his coffin like a young Chuck Zito. Life is cheap, we compensate with expensive tastes. Celebrates at the end of days when extended blades. Hit with street sweepers, die swept away. Flying metal blades, definitely settled things. They hit Louis Duzio, they don't give a shit who he know. Bang, ran up in his crib and let the Uzi go. Yo, under my culture with yours, bing bang, ring your doorbell, shoot you through the door. Royalty and respect, loyalty and death. We took an oath amongst men till our dying breath. Make it twerk 16 bars, hot chorus. Run in your grip and pop smoke, clockwork orange. You know them haters though, pull out, make them Dracos blow. Make the place where your face was into a gaping whoa. When the lights go dim, fire start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. When the lights lights go dim, fire start to flicker. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor. Last bullet in my gun, last shot of liquor.
So what are we doing? We still, wow, nobody even left during that break. Jellyhead, what's up? I love this. I love it. Don't ever change. Don't ever change for nobody. All right, so Globus Under. He's been here a while. I can tell you that much. I can tell you he's been around for a while. All right. So, anyway, let me see. Statues and monuments. You want to look at some statues and monuments? Why not? I mean, what else we got to do, right? I'm about to fight. Actually, I'm about to fire up, but you know, you guys can do whatever you want, and I'll play this for a little while and see how it goes. You know, see if the YouTube algorithms are against statues and monuments. Frozen in Time, Old World Photographs Collection. All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to mute the sound for a minute if he doesn't talk. If it's just music, I'll talk over it because I don't trust it the way he had to put the music up there. It's probably some copyright bullshit. Yeah, he's not talking. Okay. So this is just all monuments. Let's see what we got here. Strange looking people or beings. Kush, Nubian Desert. And these are all the different people, sizes. This looks kind of strange, yes. With the wreath on the head and stuff like that. Let's see if he's talking. No, just music. All right. This one has the nose missing. Nose is missing. Why did someone just went around breaking off all the noses on all the statues? It's strange. Either that or they get... Why do they all have missing noses? That's a little weird. Maybe the nose is like the most pointy part that breaks off first. The Sphinx, which is almost like a same thing as a griffin, Griffith, whatever you want to call it. Egyptian people. These are Egyptian people. This is what they look like. The people in Egypt. Oh, man. So much fun. So much fun. How many people do we still even have in here? What is going on? I'm blind when I'm screen sharing. All right, let me see. We still got a lot of people in here. Let me see what's going on. What's going on in here? All right. What do we got? So, where are we at? Well, we have 2 people in Boston Ray. Hey, 2 people in Boston Ray. And then we have 24 people on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures. Okay. I'm putting the link out. Anyone want to come on and talk? Join the show. Don't ruin the show. Be careful. Come on the show. Don't ruin the show. I'm just joking. It's all right. I don't care. I'm just having fun tonight. It's not a big deal. I'm not too serious about this right now. I'm just bored. I slept all day yesterday. Nothing to do. Just nothing to do. So this is what I do. When I have nothing to do, I just broadcast to the entire world. What do you guys think about that? How do you like them apples? All right, so anyway, back to the statues and monuments. I put the link out if anybody's coming in. You can come on the show if you want. Whatever. You can leave me up here alone too. I don't care. Whatever you want to do. I mean, I can do it alone. I'm not worried about it. Maybe I'll even let the music play. If you guys really want some music, I can probably put my own music to this somehow. Hold on, let me try to do that real quick. I got an idea. All right, hold on 1 second, guys. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna play a song. Let's see if I can get this done. All right, so I'm just testing something out here. What I'm trying to do is to play my music in the background while this other video plays with no sound. I just want to see if it'll work. So give me a second. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's a sound check here. We'll see if I can do this. We'll see if it'll work. All right, this is my brother's music, my brother's song. All right, we'll get that going.
Yeah. You already know who the fuck it is. It's Dave Betts. Stay dropping hotness. We get it poppin' all around Boston. Posted up in Rosie Street, you could get lost in Rosendale, West Roxbury, Hyde Park. Hold it down, everybody get a gun. Load the clip, hold it down. Holding down the street, you could get lost in Rosendale, West Roxbury. Eating them and throwing them up like threes. All the fitteds got bees. Boston luck so hot, it ain't never felt the breeze. I put it on G's, put your G's on the line. Catch you when you sleeping yawning. Why you on the front line? It's nothing gets a poppin', you fags, when it's crunch time. For your brown paper bag and I'm robbing the lunch line. Got stick-ups like work, a bunch of fiends waiting. How you fiending to get served? No time for hating. Flabbergasted, took too many tabs of acid. Now I'm laughing uncontrollably and I don't know what's happening. What's the potency? Looking around the circle like who got a pound of purple? The 3-8 make you dead weight like a hearse do. I'm the master, you just bait like commercials. I'm fresher than you wanna be. Y'all looking like Steve Urkels.
Yeah, it works. It works. Nice. Nice. So now we can just like listen to my music all night while we watch this. Oh, this is awesome. This is the greatest thing that could have ever happened to me. You see how I learn things as I go? And I learn them live, baby. You guys could hear it, right? Echo? Was there an echo? How did the sound just now during that? It sounded good, right? It sounded fine, right? All right. Hold on, let me see what I can do. All right. I gotta figure something out real quick. All right, give me a second. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, Morgan. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely, Morgan. I'll grab that real quick. I'm glad I figured that out. Morgan's coming in. How you doing, Morgan? It popped up, huh? I've been waiting for that to pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it from the chat. All right. I always play this when it comes out. Where is it? Is this the one? When did this come out? Hold on. What's that? Oh yeah. That's what I've been waiting for. All right. Let's do this. Just waiting for it to pop up. You know the deal. You watch the show. You know how I always wait for it. You know how I always wait for it to pop up, and the minute it pops up, I play it. if I'm live while it pops up, you know. So, for those of you who don't know who John Levy is, he's like huge Mud Flood channel. Kind of like leads the pack a little bit on some things.
But the
Voynich
information
is
that we're receiving, if you
echoing.
Sydney,
Something's in
boy,
the back.
Just in time. We're doing
Just in
John
time.
Libby's Sydney review.
Yeah. Yeah. I
This
don't
is
know what
all boom, baby.
it'll be up there. Hold on, I'm getting it. I just hold on. I need to come in through. I need to come in through your back door. Is that all right?
No, but
That's what she said. Oh man, that's so fucked up. Voynich, how you doing, man? What you been up to lately?
I'm stiff as a plank, dude. I woke
what
up with an aching back. I don't know what happened.
When? Yesterday? The day before? What?
Today.
Today?
I feel like an old man, dude.
Oh, like right now? Like you're just
Yeah.
waking up? Oh man, that sucks. You never know, man. It's like, yeah, man. We're all getting old, man, and life is very precious. It's not. We're not as strong. Our bodies, we're not as strong as we think we are. You know, like our bodies are very just.
Stop putting me down. Stop talking down on me. What the fuck are you trying to? What the fuck are you trying to manifest?
Nothing. I'm not trying to manifest anything. I was just trying to get this video in the chat, but.
Hey, dude, the fucking Euphrates, the river Euphrates is drying up. Okay, the
So what
river
is that?
Euphrates is drying up, and there's fish living in the Dead Sea.
And what does that have to? And what is that? So
well,
it's
that's something like Revelation 16.
Revelation 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
The Euphrates will dry up.
It's happening.
Yeah.
Revelation 16.
Pretty serious stuff, if you ask me.
Yeah.
David Icke was banned from the European Union.
For what? What did it? Are you a David Icke? Are you a David Icke fan?
No, not that much. But he is. I mean, he's a big wig in the awakening community, right?
And yeah, you know, you're right. Some, you know, they I noticed they quote him on a lot of things, like they use him in a lot of songs I heard.
26 countries, dude. 26 countries, just like that, because he wanted to speak on a peace rally.
Wait, so what did they do to him? I don't understand. All right, he wanted to speak, and they wouldn't let him speak. Is that
He would
all it
speak
is?
today. Today he would speak in Amsterdam on a peace rally, right?
And where you are, okay. Where you are, okay. And then what happened?
And so the European court or the Dutch court, European Union court system. I don't know how many they have, dude.
Right.
But they decided that he would be like a danger to society. It would be a danger to society if he started speaking, you know. So now he's banned from Amsterdam and 26 other countries, you know.
How did the 26
No,
other
it's
countries
just the
get
European
involved?
Union. It's just
the European
liberal and
Union.
freedom. You
So,
can say anything you want.
But did you go to see him speak? Were you there, like with camera, like Johnny on the spot, like camera setup, like tripod style?
Yeah, you know me. I chase them. I chase them all. I gotta have them all.
News and like like the news people, like you were there, right? You were right on time.
No, but he'll be speaking today from the other side of the channel. So
yeah.
Of course,
All
he'll
right,
do a
well-
live stream. But I think they called off the whole peace rally because of it.
Right.
Because he won't come.
Well, that's ridiculous. Because
That's stupid. Yeah, that's
Supposed to
stupid.
be around.
I don't think that
how are you gonna make peace if you're not agreeing with people and throwing them out and then calling the whole thing off because of it?
Yeah,
That's not a
well,
way to. That's not a peace. That's
No,
not a way
that's
to make
that's how
peace.
you start a war. Stop talking, and
Don't let them have a don't let them have a peace talk. No
Yeah,
peace
don't
talks.
let-
That's right.
don't let them have a
Did he
podium.
wouldn't come out and talk to the people. That's exactly right. Communication breakdown. Yep.
It could all be a giant psyop to stop the peace talks from happening. Like they're like, all right, we're gonna bring David Icke in, and then we're gonna ban him, and we're gonna cause this big controversy, and then we're gonna say that's why we did it. You know what I mean? It's like They probably just needed an excuse to call off the peace talks, so they brought him in as a fucking psyop and psyop the whole fucking thing out of the way, like order out of chaos. What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, well, he himself describes it as like he knows, you know, he knows things.
Well,
on a deeper level.
Of course, he knows.
And I mean, the Dutch royal family, they're like maybe even way wickeder than the royal family that you know in the UK, because the Dutch, you never hear that much about the Dutch, you know, but they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
I just eat the cheese, the smoked Gouda. You call it Gouda. Right?
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
The smoked one, not the regular one. I don't even care about the regular one. I like the smoked one.
Yeah, we got some good cheeses. Yeah,
You do get some good fucking cheeses, dude. You don't know how lucky you are. I have to go to the
we
fucking.
got the true Jesus, dude. We got the true Jesus.
You got the cheese, man. I gotta
The one
go
and
to
only
the,
true
man,
Jesus.
Man, I gotta go to the fucking imported section to get that shit. I do it though. But we have it here too. But it's from Dutch.
Yeah, but the cheddar cheese is not cheese, dude. I don't know what that shit is.
Cheddar cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Cheese Whiz. Have you seen that one?
Oh, dude, that's even worse.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cheese
It's like
from a
it's like
tube.
a downgrade from that. And then what about the sprinkle stuff you put on the mac and cheese?
Dude.
That's the next level. After that, the powder.
Dude, no.
This video is not approved by anyone. Welcome.
Just one step above meth.
What the fuck? That's such an abrupt change, Ray. We go from cheeses to John Levi. Okay.
Yeah. That's
Just
how
say
this
the
shit-
word, dude. Just say
that's
a word.
how-
You know,
this
don't
is how
just
it
play the
works.
video.
Okay, we're just
That's
gonna
how it
watch
works.
this little video of Sydney.
Do some
It's like a
kinky
hurricane
introduction.
over here. May as well just make a video. Sorry if you can
Well,
hear the
before you
hurricane.
came on, I said I was gonna play it,
Ye olde
Remember when I mentioned something about Sydney? Okay,
Australia. And remember, prisoners were sent to Sydney, Australia to suffer.
That was
They
it.
were bad people. They were sent to this remote island. And look at what they did. What a go they had of it. One after another. Just looking like anything we see anywhere. The shaping. Lines, and we see shacks, and we also see wondrous works of architecture like that castle back there. Not the Australia I'd imagined, not at all. Here, a hotel, they've just painted hotel on the top. Look at these brick and stone, and then shacks. Very royal, and really, you could be in any city here. Look at all this stonework. Go prisoners. A lot of infrastructure, giant, oversized buildings. Horse and buggy, and all this stuff is already there. Same scenario. Antiquitech. What a skyline. 1890. Mud-flooded buildings. Look at this. Unbelievable in every way. I wanted to watch this video and thought I would try an experiment. Here we go, a day at the shitty beach. Fully dressed. Colonial-style homes. Not the Australia I imagined. Far from the bush. Look at this, in ruins too, in absolute ruins, weathered, horse and buggy, everything in place, an arcade, books. Look at this, unnecessary. Again, we're supposed to be in the bush, and there's a complete disconnect with what they tell us about the narrative of Australia. When it looks as glorious as any city, right from the beginning, we really have to question whether the history is being honest with us. That's all. A people are a people. We're very simple today. We don't require anything elaborate. We live in boxes. Skyscrapers are just giant cubes. We don't care. And these people don't care either. People are people. Like animals are animals. Everything having their nature. And our nature doesn't care. This was built by a people, but not these early horse and wagon people. These people are looking for heat. And look at this mind blower. Come on, get out of here. Victoria Markets? And it's in ruins. The Sydney Gasworks in ruins? This is an awesome showcase. Really loving this showcase. What is this? What kind of building is this for Australia? What explanation could be given? The narrative reads so differently than what it actually looks like. Look at this castle. Castle, and then they put some crap on top. You see that crap? Look at that mind blow in the background. That's the same one we saw. Everything.
They put
is
some crap
so
on top. You
elaborate.
see that crap?
Okay, this is a stupid thing.
I saw the crap on top, dude.
Streets, fully
Did you
built
see it?
out. This is just some downtown Main Street. Here a castle, whatever they would tell us this castle is for. And notice all the tech, just teched out to the T in 1870 before power. Here we go. This is more like it. This is what we should expect. All over the place. The Hippodrome, 1915. Totally insulting. The most beautiful city ever again in Australia. Look at this. Hyde Park. That monument. This is
We're
something
live on
else.
Odyssey,
Here we
by
go
the way.
again. King Street, 1908. So beautiful. So beautiful. 1920s.
Nobody cares about
Just
Odyssey, I
people
guess.
willing to do anything, working at factories, not needing this intricacy.
See who's
And
over
here we
there?
go, just mostly abandoned. Unbelievable. We could be anywhere. Anywhere at all. Just somebody's house. 1936. Wow. I mean, just the stone. We'd have to disassemble mountains if we're following the narrative to build all of this. What a gorgeous, gorgeous city. And here we go, a little shack. So we see what they do when they build. And Luna Park, as we see all over the world, everyone seemed to designate.
I've done so
something
many
Luna
live
Park.
streams, I've
You're the
lost
museum
count.
in this
I've
time
lost
period.
count
You're the
now.
museum. You're just
I have
getting
no
started.
idea
What are you putting
if
in the
it's
museum?
the right number or not.
And these trolleys just all over the countryside, all over the bush. What a rough go of the bush these people had. Here again, Newtown. Looks like Old Town. And just old.
Hey, what's
This
up,
could
Don
be
Burge?
some European city that we're told is 1,000 years old. But no, here's what it must have looked like when they rolled up. And here the construction, maybe, of this. And look at there, just cheap signs, just like in America, just like everywhere. Painting stupid signs on these beautiful buildings. I mean, if you could build these beautiful buildings, you would make a beautiful sign, right? I mean,
So really fast. I'm trying to get my Odyssey channel noticed because I go live on Odyssey and YouTube's fucking around too much for me lately. So when YouTube fucks around, we're gonna have to move over to Odyssey eventually, maybe, or some other place. But right now we're live on Odyssey. I want the channel to show up. So please, if you have an Odyssey channel, go over there. Even if you don't have an Odyssey channel, you can always watch it over there. But like, if you have an Odyssey channel, go over there, leave a comment, put a thumbs up. That way I can sub you back. Like, if you leave a comment, I can find you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put the link in the chat right now. It's called the Michelle L Odyssey channel. It's my channel. Okay. And this is the direct link to the live stream right now that we're live on there right now. Like, we're streaming to 3 different places. So just go there, leave a comment, if you know, and then I can find you on Odyssey too that way. And I'll follow you back because I'm trying to build it. I'm trying to build up Odyssey. And just, you know, we can come back to YouTube. Just follow me over there, make the channel grow. Yeah, make sure you follow me. Hit the thumbs up. You know, leave a comment. I'm trying to make this channel show up. Dude. You know what I'm saying? Who's laughing? Morgan?
Oh, I'm an asshole. Oh no!
No. You know how it is on Morgan. Do you have an Odyssey channel? Do you know how hard it is? Do you have one? Oh man, dude! I have the biggest. I have the biggest Odyssey channel, and I have so much content on there, more than I have on YouTube. And I have a whole YouTube channel on there that they took down, and I have 2 Odyssey channels, and nobody watches it. The videos get like 3 views.
Oh my god, you get 3 views?
3 views.
Like,
and I have like 100 and something followers. Like it's crazy.
Dude, that's honest.
Nobody notices it.
Live, you're getting 3. It's like, wow, you're like, that's cool, man. Like, I'd be like,
What, on Odyssey 3 views? You're saying is good?
Yeah, if you're putting
Yeah.
out each show and you're getting during a live show 3 views, super, man.
Yeah, but
Right
I
on.
think the key to it is building the channel, like how I did with YouTube. You just got to really work hard and build it. Because look at Owen Benjamin. He does.
I've been looking at the
Have you ever seen an Owen Benjamin Odyssey stream?
Yeah, I actually watch
has, like- he has,
on Odyssey. That's one of the things I
Yeah.
do on Odyssey is watch
He has
Owen
like
Benjamin.
he has like thousands of people watching, and it costs like 33 things just to fucking leave a comment. So like, how does
I don't know
he
if
get
it's
all?
Owen doing it. Maybe.
I'm saying, I'm
Yeah,
saying
but you do know that Owen disses Odyssey openly on his Odyssey channel, right? So that when you go there and you think, oh, I wonder if Owen's going to see this, Owen
Mm-hmm.
comes on to go, yeah, as if. Owen takes
Yeah.
the time to come on to go as if.
Yeah. No, I know
It's
he's cool.
fun, though.
I'm not.
I
No,
cry
I'm not.
out.
I'm not
Cry
saying
out.
anything bad about. I'm not saying
Every
anything
day.
bad about him. I'm
No,
saying.
I was on there.
I'm saying.
It's
I'm saying
hilarious.
how does he do it? How does he get so many people to follow him on Odyssey? Like, because
What
that
are
would
you
be
talking
great.
about? It's a trickle down effect from the guy being the biggest guy on YouTube and then being the biggest guy on live and then them canceling him everywhere, and then he still managed to stay alive by
I'm telling you,
constantly every
it's
single
really.
day.
Oh, here we go. The
doing
show.
like,
Now the
you know,
show.
at least
So
2
now the
hours,
show.
2 to like
Now
4
the.
hours of content.
Hold on. It is
Content.
officially. It is officially shit show time. What's going on? What's going on,
years.
Scott?
For years, Owen would do that, and then he keeps doing it
For years.
years and years.
I was on Odyssey. Did you see me over there, Ray?
What you're on Odyssey?
Oh no!
I was.
Scott was
Where?
over there. How on a
What
If I
happened?
listen, if I'm on Odyssey, then Odyssey works. It
You were on
there.
my Odyssey right now. You're saying?
Yeah,
No,
I
was-
was
I left.
wondering. I don't
I
know if it works. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. Let me.
like, yeah, like.
Oh, is this the show where we start laughing over each other and talking over each
No,
other?
Voynich,
Cool.
Voynich,
I got the best mic, so I can just
Voynich. Wait,
scramble everything.
Voynich.
Well, that goes a long way too. That goes a long way too.
I know. I have a good mic too. So me and Voynich.
No.
Voynich has a
No,
nice
no.
robe. Voynich has a nice robe.
What kind of mic you got, Voynich?
I don't
He's-
know, but it's just it
It's just
rules,
some-
dude.
It's just
It's
something.
just built in.
It
He
rules.
just has
Built-in
He
super
just
mic.
has an out of control mic.
So
His
yeah,
mic-
but I was wondering though, can you see the comments on Odyssey? Like, I don't know how it works. You know what I mean? Like, I was on there like 30 seconds ago. Do you see it as a
I'm looking.
a content? You're a content.
I don't think so. It's weird because sometimes.
I'm curious because
Yeah, I know. I'm looking. I'm right
I
here.
think you're shadow banned. First of all, that's my guess. It's my
Yeah,
first
hold
guess.
on. I see you.
Oh, there,
Yep.
there I am.
Yeah.
Well, not right now, because
No, 3 comments. So
yeah.
All right, let me go over to your channel and see if I subbed you.
Oh wait, do I have a channel? Oh, does that mean I have a? See, I don't even know how this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means you have a channel.
You have one.
Okay,
follower.
Voynich,
Listen,
don't be
listen,
condescending to me.
Listen, Scott. You
I
can.
wasn't.
I know. I'm totally joking. Voynich, calm down a little bit.
Scott, you were supposed to sync it to your YouTube channel right when you first made it.
I didn't do that. I don't think.
No, now you're fucked.
Oh, maybe no. What do you mean?
Because you got to do it with the first. Because it ain't gonna work now. They ain't gonna do it for you now. They suck.
No, what do you mean? I don't want to.
You can write into them. No, so that all your YouTube, because it copies every video you upload.
Oh,
to YouTube. So if
you have like a
takes
back.
if YouTube takes anything down,
Yes, that's
Odyssey
true.
might
You know what?
save it. Might. It doesn't work every time because if it.
Yeah, it's like BitChute. Yeah. It's like an archive, like an archive.
Well, BitChute doesn't do that.
BitChute.
You can't.
No,
sync
you have to do the BitChute. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That's
Odyssey.
Odyssey.
I tried
Well,
to
that's
do
what-
it. I tried to do it with BitChute. That's why I don't have any as much content on BitChute because I have to upload it manually.
Yeah, but you're right though about
BitChute needs to get it together so they can sync your YouTube channel up to it, and you can have a lot of content. Get it.
you can
together.
archive. Yeah, the archiving thing. is good.
BitChute. BitChute's pretty sucky too, by the way.
They always want donations. They're like, well, anything you complain to BitChute about, they're like they send you a letter back that's like an email back that's like, hey, we're trying to reach our percentage. Like we're at 77%, and and we need like a bigger CPU, and like we're gonna get it, but we just need some more donations, and we'll make it better. Thank you.
What?
Yeah,
What?
that's what I swear to God, they wrote me a letter like that, and I'm like,
Really? Like,
yeah. I was like, because I was complaining about them like not like uploading my videos because it was taking forever. But then they fixed it. Now it uploads.
Send us
pretty.
a dollar. Send us a dollar.
Yeah.
Help us.
And it's, don't complain to don't complain to BitChute. I'm telling you, they'll ask you for money.
Bitches, I don't mean to bitch.
Dude, it's called bitch shoot. It's called bitch shoot. Bitch ute.
Don't bitch.
What do you think?
Don't bitch.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think they're gonna do to you? They're gonna bitch at you. I think. I'm guessing.
All right. So what happened? Did we finish the fucking video?
No. I do like though how John Levy, whatever he calls himself, he seems like very more fast paced now. It's good. I'm not falling asleep now, so it's kind of cool.
Well, it just depends. I guess it just depends.
Fast and Furious. This one.
You think so? All right.
For him, he's Fast and Furious. Yeah.
Chill. Woolworths, and this is just encompassing the same MO as we see everywhere. They just threw some people in. Maybe they threw prisoners in occupied, or maybe they threw prisoners in this city just to get it going, or orphans, whatever. However they populated. Look, the windows are missing. And look at the ruts in the road, just shit. And then there's tech. You're going to have tech and you can't even have a road. We're about halfway through Central Pitt Street, 1940s. Everything the same.
There's some places like that now too, though, where there's no road. And then there's some places where it's all nice and paved. I don't know.
The oldest photos we saw, it was all the same. Here we can see mud-flooded windows. What did they do? What did they do? As we progress, nothing changes. It's like Sydney, old Sydney, boom, overnight. And we've seen overnighters. We have San Francisco, Salt Lake City, the overnight cities.
It looks like
and it's just
Boston.
really shocking because this is so far out of the way. How do people even get here?
the
I was
iron
always told that
building.
Australians were really
Look at that.
crafty because they didn't have access to things, being out in the middle of
all
nowhere.
underneath
They
completely
also
built
had
up
crap
underneath.
on top there.
Everything but such follies. Just having a gay old time here. Tons of brick, zillions and zillions of bricks. Spring
Zillions.
Street.
Wait, he can say that? He can say
Cathedral.
that?
Look at the weathering on this cathedral. Just at the top. Wow. St. Andrew's Town Hall, 1900. Castle and shithole. Here we go. Shithole that they built. The New Zealand Hotel. Look at all the trash and crap all over the place. Probably just pulling out bodies. And here we go. Another dump. Here it looks like there's some brick. They've
Do you
just
see how it says Phillips?
into, I don't know what.
Like
I don't
Phillips
know.
Magnavox?
This makes more sense. This is what people would do, not things like this. The stock exchange,
Vladimir Lenin
early
right there.
1900s. Are you kidding me? Town Hall, 1932. How long does something like this take to build? This city would take
4,000
hundreds
years.
of years to build. There's just no time for the narrative they give us. And I'm not going to get into that. Here we see the rocks, and this looks partially rebuilt. Here, look how old this
It's
stone
422.
wall is. I mean, you really can
Oh, yeah,
see
I like
the
that one, yeah.
hand of the new people because
Now
has
it
a-
is because we
Yeah,
fell
it's
backwards. It's
very
actually
minor.
522.
Way most people
Oh,
do.
really? Yeah.
It's very simple.
I noticed the
Isn't it-
time was
We have
fucked
this
up.
old
Isn't that
When I-
weird? Like,
When,
Look at the
when I
streets
woke
of
up, it was
brick in the
3:30 or
bush.
something, and
The brick
I went
bush?
and I looked at my
Unbelievable.
thing, and it
I'm
was one.
so
And I was
blown
like, "What the
away.
fuck
And I'm glad I
happened?
didn't
Did
just
the
Yeah.
time
I'm
change?"
glad I'm just
And it
talking
did,
and
right?
one way or another.
It did,
I'll
right?
share
I
this
didn't even
with
know
you
it
all.
was the time
This
change
is
day.
so
Yep.
mind blowing. Look at these kids. Look at the age of this. Just overly massive, over the top. Again, town hall, castle next door, Trocadero, like the building in Paris for the World's Fair. It's like the same people were here writing the narratives, naming things. That was a total mud flutter right there. I have to go back to that. Okay, enough of me for a minute. Let's just
look at all the electric cars thing though too. Look at all the electric cars, and
fully repurposed.
you know, like think about that.
Seems
It's
like
weird.
the old world bricked up their own windows
Hundreds of them.
in anticipation for a reset. Because even the
Yeah,
breaking
you
up
know.
is done by the old hand, it seems like. Look at this.
when it was first built, everything was electric cars, and then they wanted to destroy it. They wanted to destroy it all to make gas and rip us off at the Rockefeller.
Yeah, this is a little bit like because they're in Australia.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't look new though. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't look new.
Wait,
dealing with.
is this still Australia? Yeah, this is old. Yeah.
Yeah, Sydney.
Rolled into a city.
Okay, yeah.
And began enjoying themselves, as should they. I would too. How fun to inherit a city. Again, reminding me of so many movies that portray this. And look how junky their stuff is. Look at their store isn't even nice. That is so junky. Just pieced together. Look at this super tech.
So junky.
And thank you,
So
Peter
junky.
Bet, for publishing this. Oh, you had some Schumann playing. Maybe I'll have to play some Schumann in spirit.
Schumann's good. Yeah, he's good.
He's awesome. Dr. Gabor Mate. I recommend getting to know his work. Right here I'm doing a little research on catacombs, and we could research above ground all day long. But here, in my opinion, is what the entire realm used to look like. Now buried, now called catacombs, now filled with bones. People clearly had to hide out in these cities for a long time. I think that's why we see all the bones. A worst case scenario, being trapped indoors for years with a bunch of hungry people. Many movies on the subject, and nothing could be more amazing, at least right now for me. Again, we are completely in the dark, trying to figure out what took place above ground. So many anomalies up there. Our history telling us they're throwing up buildings in 1 year, like the Empire State and the courthouse in Spokane, Washington. Here, this particular site was in Odessa, in the Ukraine. Or is it just Ukraine? Is that like saying the America? And again, to stack bones like art is the part that tells me they had a lot of time. To polish bones, as we've discussed in the past, implies that the bones were boiled, pulling every ounce of meat out of them and rendering them somewhat clean to now stack in this artistic fashion.
Jaws.
The fact that they decorate these in a religious fashion may
Yeah, Ray, do you know about catacombs? It's crazy.
Clinging to the husk of their beliefs in a time where it must have been very difficult to
Hold on one
and talk
second.
about a
I got
poltergeist.
something.
To think that people are having
I'm just
breakfast.
saying, catacombs are crazy. It's weird.
Yeah, I'm
But
bringing
otherwise,
something
the bones
up.
are just in the way. The bones are an afterthought, and unfortunately, they become the big focus. What is more interesting is this whole underrealm. Why is nobody explaining why there's entire cities and passageways underground here? The size of the city underground, so much unexplored. And the bones, I think, similar to petroglyphs, become the center of attention. When I think the whole underrealm is much more noteworthy. And in our community, such things are not shocking. In the mudflood realm, we understand that every single city has at least one floor buried. And even in your city, you can go walk around downtown and you'll see the tops of little arches that have been bricked up. No exception. In some cases, we're able to explore, but in most cases not. Somebody is keeping us captive. Whoever has the authority to put bars and a padlock over an entrance is keeping us prisoner. We're not allowed to go under. We're not allowed to fly. Even if we created a craft, it's all restricted. Permission must be granted. No going up, no going down, no going beyond certain boundaries within our known realm and without. And when we get little peeks of what is beyond and what is above and below, it's absolutely mind-blowing and
He's
disheartening.
right about all of that. He's totally right about that.
And now on
That's a
with
good job.
what I wanted to show you. The Piri-Reis map is a world map compiled in 1513 by an Ottoman admiral and cartographer, Piri-Reis. Approximately 1/3 of the map survives. It shows the western coast of Europe and North Africa and the coast of Brazil with very reasonable accuracy. Various islands are depicted, as is the mythical
All right,
island
guys, I'm back.
of Antia, looking very man-made. And we see all these lines running through it, all these ley lines, and that's what we're going to discuss. The map's historical importance lies in its demonstration of the extent of exploration.
What's up,
of the
1982
New
Mustang?
World around
Welcome back.
1510.
No
And
Despair
of
Bear.
course, they tell us
General
Columbus
Sorrow,
made this voyage in
Machine Head.
1492. But here, less than 20 years later, we have a map, a
Hit the thumbs up.
well-detailed map of these lands that Columbus was said to have recently discovered. So how could we have this detailed map? And here's that map. You can see
up,
they
Kenny?
told us that a portion of it has been lost or ripped off. And they told us it shows parts of Africa.
Hey Jenny, can you send me the links to the on my cell phone to the videos that you wanted me to play that were yours the other night? I'll play them at the end of all this.
Hit the thumbs up.
It'd be interesting to have some program that would lay a modern map on top of this, or vice versa. Make some kind of sense of what the rest of this map was of. And here again, we see all these ley lines. And let me just take you to this website, leylines.net. And someone just shared this with me, and I do appreciate it. And here it just takes Google Earth and lets you lay things on top of it, whatever they offer. Here, if I click add data, we can see that
1982 Mustang. I think Biggs unblocked me on his channel, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I think we're working. I think me and Stuff Beagle are working towards friendship again. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You know, I don't like to lose friends, but I don't know. He wouldn't talk to me for a while, so we'll see how it goes. You know, I think I think it might be a sign that we're heading in the right direction. What do you think, Morgan? He unblocked me from his channel. What do you think? It might be a sign, right?
the different options I get, all kinds of grids.
I don't know about that one.
caves and underground cities. You could
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
also,
You know, I just he was my friend for a while. He just kind of spazzed out on everybody. He needs to apologize to a few people. He needs to there's a few things he needs to do, but
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, people would be mad about that.
awesome.
I'm
And
trying
here's
to I'm trying to build relationships. I'm trying to help people. I want to help everybody, man. That's the whole point.
Dude, build bridges. Build bridges.
Build bridges, dude. Why does everybody got to fight about stuff? Like just apologize. Just apologize, dude. People, once you apologize to somebody, it's on them to. If they don't accept your apology, right? You know what I'm saying, Morgan? Like,
it's the opposite.
What's up?
I think if they apologize, you let it go.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if I did something to you, Morgan, and I was like, hey man, I'm really sorry about that, right? And then like you were still mad at me about it. That's on you.
That's not very big of me.
That's your fault. Like,
That's
I
right.
apologize.
That's right. That's
Like,
my problem, and
That's
that's
your
the
problem.
thing, and that's why you make it is you do it to yourself, and that's what really hurts. It's like because once you're forgiven, you're holding on to it now yourself, but that's also the gift of the Lord. You can it is a bigger man to say, you know what, I can forgive you.
I just want to see everybody get along. Can't we? Can't
That's
we?
right.
Like
That's right.
Rodney,
That's good.
like Rodney King once said. Can't we all
just get along?
I think he was CIA.
He doesn't say- Scott. He doesn't say that anymore.
I know. It's just what was it? Can we? What?
Can we get along?
Can we just get along or something? Like
No,
it's
no,
not.
he goes. Can we get along?
Can't we all just get along?
That guy was on lots of drugs, and they killed him. They almost killed him twice. So
Yeah.
it's a whole thing. That's a whole other story.
Like, imagine if they like had their foot on his neck, and then he had like died, and his name
and I'm
was.
just starting to use this for
Oh
the
wait,
first time.
that was
I'm
the
a
other.
little rusty, forgive me. But here they gave me the option to lay this Piri Reese map on top of the Google.
The last one caused the destruction of San
And it has
Francisco.
placed it
All
where
right,
it
give.
needs to be.
Hold on.
And here I can change
All right,
the
I'm
opacity.
gonna leave this on, but I'm taking a 2-minute.
Let me take these grids off. Okay, so super cool. Super cool. What is going on here? We see Africa, Portugal, and here South America, a large chunk of the map. And up here, this little chunk, perhaps the part that has been torn off, is North America. And this map may be showing what the region looked like before the Gulf, or the cataclysmic blast. But nonetheless, I didn't place it here. The AI did, and doing a good job. Following Central America down to South America. Very interesting how the center is right here. What is this? Clearly the hub of all of these ley lines. And clearly someone was trying to conceal part of this map. And what do we see? Are these cities? Are these towers? Really reminding me of a photo that I have in Iceland, an old map, showing skyscrapers in Iceland, in a very old map. And same with over here in Africa. What did somebody not want us to see? Unbelievable. Of course, we've discussed old maps showing cities and what look like rainforests in parts of Africa that are now deserts. And here, even this map showing a lot of waterways and a lot of artificial looking waterways that we will have discussed in many videos. Artificial canals from a past people. And here in the 1500s, we have these artificial canals, well-charted coastlines. Up here, castles. Let's change the opacity. And here we go. Just wastelands. Very interesting. Even these.
If this is on like a level round map, it would be way better.
Times, but not being forest today. Chickens just made a weird sound.
It actually works better on a level
lake.
map.
And today it's a lake. Let's zoom in here. Very interesting. Lending credibility to this. Let's do it again. Zoom out a little. And having a different configuration, of course, but seeming to still be there. Pretty massive. And a very nice tool. And if I was just beginning this research, I might be shocked, but to me it's not shocking. And even the ley lines, not shocking to me that these cathedrals should be located on the ley lines, as we see here. Here, cathedral in the UK, and Notre Dame in Paris. Down here, right on the line, the Basilica of St. Peter, the Vatican. And actually that spot on the map that was kind of like the navel there is not too far off from this point. What could we do with this? Could add the Silk Road to it. No, it doesn't want us to do that. Forbidden history. So this is a really cool site, or at least on their way to being underwater ruins. And they're pointing all around India. Not surprising. And not surprising at all when we see how artificial this coastline is. And all of this is just mind-blowing. One of my favorite things to explore is the making of land. Forget about a dam building, which is just like a speck. These people, this civilization, made the land and didn't just make it stupid, functional, again, because they were a seafaring...
It wasn't stupid. It wasn't stupid.
Perfect inlet to come in. How could people just think this was natural? Very exciting. I went over my 10 or 15 minutes. I think I'm going to feed the pets and try to jump back on.
Dude, he's right about that, though.
Hold on 1 second. I think people popped in. Rebel. Hey, what's up, Rebel? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing?
How you doing, Ray? Been a long time.
Polar bear.
I finally have Rebel and Voynich in the same stream. Remember we were talking about this? We were talking about this before. Wow, it finally happened. Mind blown. How you doing, man? This is
doing?
This is an honor. This is an honor. So Voynich, are you there? Trying to get the two voices together. They both sound the same. They both sound
not really, but
Rebel has
so now that's proof we're not the same guy, right?
Oh, very similar, but
well, I knew you were not the same guy.
This is the only
Brian. Hey, dude.
There he
Hey,
is.
boy. How you doing?
Well, not so fine. I feel stiff like a plank, dude. It's like not so good, but
he's been planking.
Yeah.
No,
No, I just woke up with a terrible ache in my back. So
Oh
I
no. Oh no, I just had that. That took me almost 2 weeks to get over that shit. There is something going around these days.
How are your ribs
Uh,
doing?
I have no idea what it is, but it's there.
How are your ribs
Uh,
doing, dude? Didn't you get jacked up in the ribs?
Yeah, I did.
Are they doing better?
Oh, yes and no.
Yeah.
The break has healed up nicely, but the what do you call it? The cartridges around it is really fucked up. So
It takes a
I'm
while to
still out for a
heal.
couple of
Yeah.
weeks.
Yeah, this is the only guy I'm scared of to fight on YouTube.
Yeah,
right here,
he's
this guy. The only guy I know on YouTube.
He really works out and he's really in shape.
No, he's actually
He's a fighter too. I know.
You're a MMA, right? Like you're straight MMA or jujitsu or what's your?
I'm kind of a little all over, I've
Yeah,
been doing-
MMA. Yeah.
I've done judo for 7 years, Brazilian jiu-jitsu for 4 years,
Yeah.
and I've basically boxed my whole life. So
Yeah.
Are you
So
gonna,
you're a true fighter.
If you
Yeah.
ever, are you like, are you gonna still try to fight like pro, like make it to the top, like
Are you
Rocky?
kidding me? I'm almost 50, dude.
No, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. I
That
was
shit
just,
has
but at least you still do it though. I mean, you're still tough.
Yeah, and I booked for an MMA fight in March next year. So I'm still active. But
Do you
that's
teach?
more-
Do you train people and teach kids and stuff like that or anything like that yet?
Yes, I have my own
You
kids
do, right?
course at my club. I teach the kids Tuesday and Thursdays. And
That is
my own
awesome.
daughter is going,
You should wake them. You
on
should
that
wake
team.
them up too. Teach them to be awake.
Yeah. Well,
teach them to fight and be awake at the same time.
Yeah,
Then
but
they'll be
you
like
gotta teach-
Jedi. Then they'll be like Jedi Masters. It'll be like
right.
It'll be like
if you love
Skywalker.
two things that doesn't keep them separated. That's the mantra, right?
Yeah.
So-
Well, and it's pretty cool to talk to you, bro. I've
Well,
seen you on
Can you play-
algorithms.
Have you ever
know.
played Have you ever played drums before? Because you could probably play drums too if you can.
No,
play, like,
I cannot play drums.
Yeah, but you
drummers-
can move your hands really fast, and that's why drummers can beat you
Well-
up.
well,
Not you up.
boxing-
Not you.
boxing-
Not you. But
boxing is all about rhythm, right? About keeping
Yeah.
rhythm, right? And drumming is the same thing. So drummers,
Exactly. That's why a drummer-
drummers make good boxers. If
You know why drummers make good boxing? It's actually not because of the
because they're
rhythm and
crazy.
the
Because they're
hand
crazy.
No, it's because the correlation between feet and hands.
Oh yeah. Oh ambidextrous, everything. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's
The
everything.
ability to move both your hands and both your legs at the same time.
And my head.
Is essential to any martial art.
And my head too.
Just get yourself a cheap drum set. Set it up somewhere. And when you get really
Dude,
when you get really
I'm sure
pissed
he
off
could
one day-
learn.
when you get really pissed off one day, Rebel, just
I'm still working on the guitar.
That would be
Drum on
awesome.
that.
Yeah. Oh no, dude, just drop kick a freaking drum set. Like just boom. That's what I think about that.
Drop kick the bass drum. Boom.
Yeah. Like
You
put a
fuck
hole
right
through it.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, but I can do the guitar without my neighbors knocking at the door, so that's much better.
Oh yeah, you got that going. Oh yeah, where are you at again?
Copenhagen, Denmark.
You're in Finland. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Copenhagen, Denmark.
Copenhagen.
Denmark.
Yeah, Copenhagen.
It's beautiful.
Copenhagen,
over there.
Finland. Yeah.
Yeah, when he goes out in the morning and he shows us his bus rides and stuff. It's
Well, it's crazy. I just became a sub to your 2 channels, I think, because I don't even know how I. Because on Ray's channel, just now. You know what I mean?
I think I might be unsub to your channel.
That's the Tribe of Revelation, right?
Yeah.
I'll have to
Yeah,
resub.
that's one of them. I have more. I have one with my self-defense courses and stuff like that as well.
What's the best way for people to find you if you want like so?
Yeah,
put it-
do
put it in
that.
the- put it
Right
in the
now,
chat.
it's happening on Polar Protection. That's a YouTube channel I do where I do all my martial arts, and right now I'm working on some concept videos about self-defense. So that's my thing right now.
Singe Man, my co-host. Singe Man.
Yeah.
He does martial arts too.
Yeah, I know. I've seen some of it. So
Yeah. So, but yeah, but
But you are into, what is it you call it? That weapon with the string in it?
I don't know.
Oh, string dart. String dart.
I don't know what he uses.
Yeah.
He does a string dart.
Like that.
He makes it go around his neck and everything. He's dangerous.
Yeah, because Cinch Man's kind of like he's what do you call it?
Dangerous.
A little different from
That's
the
all
average. Yeah,
It's all
But
right. I'm different.
He said he's not doing it for like a fighting reason. He's doing it for like recovery.
Oh, yeah, but that's actually some of the things I'm talking about right now that you can't. Martial arts and fighting are not the same thing.
Yeah.
You have to divide those two. Martial art is what it says it is. It is movement of your body. It's art with your body. It has nothing to do with fighting. Fighting and martial arts are two totally different.
well, that's why it's called mixed martial arts, because the mixed part is what makes it mixes all the martial arts.
And yet,
right?
those MMA guys still have to learn how to fight, even though how many martial arts do you know? Because
Self-defense is different from actual offensive. You know what I mean?
Martial arts also. I mean, the concept also contains like more or less a look on life, right? Maybe not a way of life, but a look on life. It also provides a philosophy, not just a fighting technique. Or
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
the way I view it, martial art is a tool. You can applicate it in many different scenarios. You can applicate it in sports, self-defense, or fighting, or blunt out attack if you want. You know, it's just a tool. You can learn how to dance with martial arts. You can learn how to play the
Right.
drums with martial arts. You know, it's a universal tool. It's a mindset, really, that you can apply all over the board.
It may help you to understand that to marshal one's own body. That's what it truly means.
Yeah.
To be the marshal of one's own body.
Yeah. That is what it is. And martial basically means the movement of the limbs. You know, that's it. It's no more,
indeed.
no less. You know.
I had a few friends that were like Golden Glove boxers, like gold. I don't know. That's like the top level of boxing, I guess, or one of them, like over here, I guess. I don't know how it works, but anyway, it's pretty big. Like,
Well,
but you know, it's like I don't know. I seen them fight, and it was like professional fighting. I'm like, whoa.
Well, they call it the sweet science. The sweet science. There's a reason why they call it the sweet science. It's not just movement. It's thinking about what your opponent's going to do back to you with what you do.
I was like, remind me never to piss them off. You know, they were like my best friend.
Actually, I think martial arts people are the one you can piss off the most before anything happens. You know, because they will actually only hurt you if they see you as a threat to them. They would never attack you for stupid reasons.
That's because self-defense. That's why you teaching self-defense is really important to, especially for women and children.
Do you lift weights, man? Do you lift weights, Rebel, a lot? Like, do you bench?
No, I don't. I use what do you call it, calisthenics. I use my own body weight to. I do. My favorite training is squat and Mike Tyson push-ups and stuff like that.
At one point, I was lifting. I was using a bench, and I was lifting, and I was doing the incline bench and the one that you lay flat, and you know what I mean. And I forget what I got up to. I think I got up to like 220 pounds, like I was doing at a time, like like sets of like 15 or 20. Like it wasn't that serious, but like my shoulders were getting huge, dude. And then I dislocated my shoulder, and then I just gave up.
That's it right there. I want to keep my weight class. I don't want to get huge. I want to get strong without building the big muscles. So
What is your weight class, Rebel? Like, what would you be?
Right now it's pretty terrible because I've been out for like 4 or 6 weeks.
What would you be like in like UFC? Like, what would your the class? You would be lightweight.
185.
Lightweight.
No,
That would
that's
be lightweight.
Middleweight.
Oh, middleweight. Yeah, sorry, middleweight. Yeah,
Middleweight.
like John St. Pierre. Yeah.
Like in the video games,
John Champion, yeah, he was 170.
He was.
What about Mayweather? Floyd
Mayweather. Mayweather's a midget, a baby.
Featherweight. Is he a featherweight?
It's totally different. Totally different, Ray.
Right now, I'm about 205 pounds.
Yeah, but
when
you
I
would cut
fight
down
you.
to.
When I fight jiu-jitsu, I fight on 195, and when I do MMA, it's 185.
Yeah. You,
Right on, 185. Nice.
Yeah.
in your household?
That's a fucking fun
I
one,
am
man.
6
That's
foot
the one where you get to watch the boy.
Hold on, Morgan. Morgan, I couldn't hear the answer. Hold on, Morgan. What was it again? 6 what?
I'm 6'1".
Oh, 1? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I found out I shrunk. I used to be 6'4.5". Now I'm 6'3.5". I shrunk an inch. I'm
Really?
45.
That early in life, you start
Yeah,
shrinking?
I've done
I'm
that
45, dude. I'm halfway to 90, Voynich.
You having
Halfway
a
to
midlife,
90.
Are you having a midlife crisis yet?
You know what?
Yeah, I bought a Lamborghini yesterday.
You did?
Speaking about that, I had a conversation with my daughter, and she asked me how old I think I was going to get, and I said, I don't know. She said, do you think you will turn 100? And it just popped out of me. Oh,
I wouldn't
God,
doubt
I
it.
hope no.
Oh, you said
God, I
no?
hope not.
Do you want to?
Yeah, but it was actually
Yeah,
just
do you
the
want
thought-
to? Exactly. Like, do who wants?
Yeah. It was the thought of me not being even halfway that scared me to shitless,
Yeah. My dad, it's funny how the little kids pick up on that. My dad's like 60 something, and he had like two strokes, and he's like talking slow, and he's scared, and like my little nephew, who's like maybe like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old, and he's like, so how old are you, Grandpa? Right? And my dad's like, I'm like, I don't know, he's like 62. I don't know. I think he's like 65. I'm not even sure how old he is. He's getting up there, closer to 70. And he says to him, I'm 60 something or whatever. And the little kid goes, and little kids are innocent, and he doesn't mean anything to hurt his feelings or anything. He's like, well, so that means by the time I'm your age, you're gonna be dead.
Well,
yeah.
And my dad's like, yeah, like and then my dad like felt sad all day after that, and it's like, but he didn't, he didn't mean to make me feel bad, but like,
That's strange. That's
but little kids is like what he was saying. It's kind of a similar type of thing, right, Rebel?
Yeah, it is, and I actually felt bad too, because I just told my daughter that I didn't want to live another 40 years,
But you do want to live though, right? You want to be there for your daughter. Like, isn't it scary leaving?
It's kind of stupid to think about it, because it's not up to me.
Exactly.
It's like deciding, am I going to have a child as a man? It's like deciding, am I going to have a child without having a woman? It's like that. Like, do I want to live? It's not up to you and me.
But when you,
if you're of that mindset, you also don't get into trouble feeling bad.
Do you have any kids? Do you have any kids, boy? Like any at all? Like ever? No.
Yeah, just one time.
any ever?
No, I mean, I'm sure if you do, I'm sure if you do have kids, they're probably full grown.
I just have some lump of cells somewhere.
I know Morgan has a couple kids, right? Morgan, you have a couple, right? Scott, you have any kids yet?
Yeah, I have a kid.
Yeah, Rebel.
Yeah, but the thing is,
it's like I don't want to die and leave my kids in this fucking.
Yeah, but thinking that way is wrong. Like, just like Warren just said, dude, thinking that way is like not the. Because first of all, time doesn't really matter in like age. What does that really mean? Age and time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What about your next
like thinking about that, you put yourself in
the reason we are sitting here and having this conversation. That's the only reason. Basically.
No, it's all right. I don't mind having.
Exactly. Yeah.
If I didn't have kids, the world could go fuck itself. That's basically where I'm at. I'm only doing this. I'm only raising awareness because I want a better place for my kids. That's the only reason.
And for everyone's kids too, right? I mean, think about it. Even if you don't have a kid,
and we gotta teach
everyone's kids.
Everyone's kids.
We gotta.
That's what matters. That's what matters. You know what I mean?
We gotta teach them about this bullshit that's been going on and how to fight against it.
Well, that's what's so cool. I think it was so cool because Ray, you're a guitarist, and Morgan's a guitarist, and Voynich is he's talented. Rebel's talented. I'm freaking whatever. Talented whatever. and we all agree that we should tell the truth. You know what I mean? Like that's pretty cool. That's hard to find nowadays. You know, this is a rare breed of people. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I actually think there are more of us than they let us know. You know, I think
No, it's totally. Oh yeah, totally. I agree.
Yeah. I think
I'm saying, though,
they want to suppress guys like us to like 1% or something like that.
But it's not
nowhere near
mainstream.
that.
Yeah,
I think
it's
it's
just
10 or 20% of the world that thinks like.
Oh, I definitely think there's a lot more.
I think way more people watch our videos than they tell us. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that- you know what I'm saying? I think that like more people see this stuff. They're not giving us the right numbers at all. Because like, okay, I was on Salem. Let's just use Salem Fan Man for example. I did 2 shows with him recently in the past like 4 weeks, right? 2 weeks ago, I was on there with Levelhead, and it was like I was watching the chat, and the whole night there was like between 80 and 90 people in the chat. And like when the show was done, like right away, like the minute the show was done, I was looking at the numbers, and it was like between 700 and 800 views. You know what I mean? Right away.
That's usually the
But
number.
last night,
That's always how it is, yeah.
Last night I was on there with Jen, Truth Seeker 69, and Shapu, and me and Salem Fan Man, and we had like 130 people in the chat all night, constantly. Like it was like 50, 60 more people than normal, right? It was crazy. It was off the hook. And then like
in the end,
in the end, it was only like 500, 600 views. It was less than the time before. I'm like, dude, that doesn't make sense.
in the end, it's about conversation. It's about us sitting here and showing each other that we are not stupid. We are not in this alone. We are all in it together. You know.
Yes.
And
Yes.
That's what it's about. In the end, it's not about the numbers. It's about having an outlet that you can't have in your everyday life and in your surroundings around you. You know. I have 2 people in my whole country that I could speak about these things, you know, and the rest is online. You know, that's it.
That's crazy. Yeah. You're it's way different over there. I mean, what's your population of Finland?
We're about 6 million people.
Denmark.
6 million, right? So think about the 6 million. We have 330 million. That's a big difference, you know what I mean? And I'm complaining about the fact that my friends are far away from me, like Ray's far away from me. Morgan is way over there. Voynich is far away from me. But you know what? But the thing is, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter because this is why I believe that like God gave us this to do this. You know what I mean?
Computer. God gave me this computer.
Yeah, you know, that's why I hate computers. I don't have a computer. But this phone that I'm talking to you on, Voynich, like, you know, I believe that if we use it for good, like he said, it's a tool. Like martial arts is a tool. Your fists are a tool to use properly.
Everything is
I can, you know, yeah, it's a tool to use it for good.
Listen to this. Sailor Fan Man and Genie gave me my computer, and they gave me a Sailor Fan. They just gave me a Sailor Fan Man coffee mug. I then spilled the coffee from the mug all over the computer. Oh. The entire...
Well, you use it as the wrong tool. See, look, you use it as the wrong tool.
So now on the keep, listen. So the whole thing was like a flood. It was like a mud flood of coffee all over the computer.
Ray, wait, Ray, I wear this for you today.
What is it? Oh, flat Earth.
Make him full screen.
That looks cool. It looks like a flat Earth map. Yep, the Earth is flat. But that's a cool one. I never seen that one before. Like I never seen the. We lost him. It was a GoPro.
Oh, there goes.
He'll figure it out. He is a GoPro. He's a pro. He knows what he's doing. He's not new at this at all. So they've taken down so many of his channels, and he just
is that what happens? Like, dude, what I was gonna say was like, I'm not I'm friends with Mike from Algorithm. You know, Mike Algorithm. But like I can't, like I'm not because he doesn't do like, you know, like how you do everyone's a blue wrench. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not a blue wrench.
He has you come on and he talks to you one-on-one.
Yeah, I know.
So
That's what I'm saying.
it's like unless you have something really good to talk about, I don't know.
No, I've always
went
had
on
something
there.
good to talk
I went
about.
on there. I went on there once or twice and had nothing to talk about.
What I'm saying is, I never found Rebel. I never found. Wait, what's your first name?
Brian.
Brian. Yeah, Brian. Yeah. Like I never found his channel because I mean I couldn't hit the the button on the thing. I never saw anybody.
Well, now you
post a link.
can. But he
Yeah,
has
I did.
But he has another channel. If put your link in at one point for them to sub your channel,
I
so
have
they can.
2 channels right now. Actually, I have 3.
Yeah, I mean,
And plus,
keep posting it.
And plus, you're part of a whole network of people, right? Like it's not just you. It's Stacy, right? Serious Truth. It's Ken. It's Ken Claudio. It's Algo.
Yeah.
Am I leaving anybody out? There's a ton of people. I mean, I had fun.
Everybody is the
Annette's
same
awesome.
to me, you know. In my world, there's only good
Everyone in
stuff.
Algo's chat's awesome.
Smurfer girl.
Smurfer, yep.
Yeah.
I just never asked for the link, but I got the link. I found because you were in the chat tonight, so that's cool, bro. That's cool.
Yeah.
From a real man to another real man across the pond, just across the pond a little bit.
Yeah, I always have fun hanging out with Ken Claudio on his late. He has cool late night streams. He lets everybody come on just like this, but I don't always let everybody come on. Sometimes I show like I don't let nobody come on. You know what I mean? Like, but you know, some nights I just open it up like, and it seems to be working. So, but
I have an interesting one tonight. You know,
What's
I'm
up?
laying it all out there tonight.
what happened?
You mean just now?
Basically, I'll give you my whole life story tonight in a live show. So
All right, go ahead.
that's it. You know, and
Yeah.
all the bad sides, all the things that I don't tell people around me normally.
Yeah.
Gonna be all out tonight. You know, because
Yeah,
I've been
you-
looking myself in the mirror for a long time now, and I need to let the world know who I am and who I was and where I'm going.
Go ahead. This is the perfect place to do it. That's what everybody does here.
He's coming out, guys. He's coming out. This is
Everybody, everybody
Nah,
can
it's,
talk.
it's nothing like that. It's just like I haven't always been the person I am now. You know, I used to be. I'm
Rough.
not proud of who I was from when I was like 12 to 30 years old. You know.
Yeah.
So I was a different person than back then.
yes.
You know.
I
and-
guess
and
you were quite a bit rougher, right? Quite a bit. Yeah.
You can say that, yeah.
You can.
I was on. I was on drugs my whole from when I was like 13 all the way up until I was like 28. And I'm like 30. I'm like 38 now. So it's been like 10 years. I think I've been clean. I stopped taking count because it's like I figured it's like a trap, right? In your head, you're like, oh, I got 3 months. Oh, I got 6 months.
Yeah, dude, I
Oh,
stopped
and
doing
then
that too.
fucking-
Like-
then you just go off at like a year or two. You're like, fuck it, and then you just go nuts.
No, I see, Ray. You know what's crazy? You say that is like I stopped counting because it was like 3 years ago, like when I stopped doing hardcore, everything. And like I'm like, it was a long time ago. I don't care about numbers. You know what I'm saying?
And then they complain about smoking weed in the meetings. Like
No.
Yeah, they do around here. They're like
No, I'm
alcohol.
saying-
They're like alcohol is a drug. You know what I mean? They won't
Well-
let you drink or nothing. So it's like,
Well, of course. I mean, alcohol.
I drink a little bit. I smoke pot. You know, there's a few things I do that
Smoking weed is not a
shouldn't-
drug.
That I still shouldn't do, but I need it for my fibromyalgia, my back pain. You know.
Yeah,
But,
I was gonna guess. Let me guess something really quick.
But let Rebel say what he was gonna say. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Rebel. You were gonna say something, right?
Did you have a violent past?
Shut
That's
up,
how I.
Scott.
Oh yeah. I have a very violent past. Not only violent, I was a bad human being back then.
Yeah.
Basically.
I grew up with some kids, Rebel, that were real fighters, like you, really tough, and they used to beat people up, and I seen them hurt a lot of people, and I seen them even fight each other some nights and beat each other up, and I seen all kinds of crazy fights and people getting really hurt and people do bad things, but like I think we were all young and we just didn't know any better. right?
Nah, we knew what we did. I was a victim of my environment.
Ooh, he comes with the truth on that one. Exactly.
Yeah. I was not in a bad spot. I had a good upbringing. I have a loving mother and all that. I have no excuses except that I was a frustrated kid. I've always felt this I'm feeling today. Back then, I was always the odd kid out. I was always frustrated. I was always unhappy with what I saw in people around me, and I was frustrated and angry as a kid, and some people saw that and took advantage of it, used that as a weapon, and
well, it's like when you're growing up, right, Rebel, and you're like the tough kid in the group, right? All the kids that aren't as tough as you kind of like stick to you for protection, and then you end up having to fights for other people too, right?
Or the asshole kids want to mess with you more because
that too, yeah.
It all started when I was 12 years old. I threw my stepdad out with a baseball bat when I was 12 years old, and after that, that got spread in my environment on the street, and all of a sudden.
That's messed up. I hit my dad with a bat when I was 12 years old, and I feel bad about it. But anyway, go ahead.
And
so we have that in common.
It kind of got out there that I was this tough dude. I wasn't back then. I don't think I was, but somehow everybody was starting looking to me as an enforcer in their everyday life, like the shield they could hide behind, with all the trouble that they got into it. And me being always feeling like I was on the outside, I saw it as a nice way to be recognized. So it was a bad loop.
Well, when you're recognized as like the tough guy, right? Nobody all right. First of all, nobody messes with you. Nobody when you're growing up, nobody tries to rob you. Nobody bothers your friends because they're afraid. People are afraid of you. But you think it's a good way to be, but then as I got older, I realized it's not a good way to be. You don't want people to be afraid of you. You want people to feel comfortable around you. You know what I mean? It's because when you're just talking to your friends in a normal conversation, you raise your voice a little bit and you see them get all scared and shit, and you're like, "Whoa, calm down, buddy. You're my friend. I'm not gonna." You can tell they're getting afraid of you just because you're raising your voice just a little.
I still have friends that don't come to my house because they fear me.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Old friends that I've known for 20 years, they don't come by because they knew me.
I love them. I love them. I would never hurt anybody. It's but I'm not really tough like you. I know people are probably really afraid of you. You probably have
tough? What is tough? Tough is a mindset. It's
not about being tough.
I mean, you get in the ring, and sometimes you probably took a beating, right?
Oh yeah.
But I've taken a lot of beatings.
Many fights. That's how you learn. That's how you get better.
I lost almost every fight.
But Ray, I think he's talking about when he was younger, his anger.
I lost every fight. Everyone. I never won a fight.
Okay, Ray. Some people won fights, but some people it's not about winning and losing fights. Fights are bad. Usually with your friends, right? Yeah. But what I think, Rebel, is what you're saying, Brian. It's okay, so you have come to the conclusion that you feel bad about the fact that you were angry a lot. Are you still angry? You still have that anger thing?
Yeah, they made my friend.
Now the anger is no longer towards myself and my surroundings. Now it's more on the big
towards
scale
the world
of how we're doing things and how people behave.
Yeah, right. So I just want to guess. I just want to guess this.
It is anger. Go
but
ahead.
A few years ago, I'm just asking. A few years ago, I realized that God does not want me to be angry. If I'm angry, God is mad at. I mean, not mad at me, but disappointed. Kind of like my big, my father. My father is going to be angry at me, right? And I literally started getting rid of that anger, and I literally am not angry ever anymore. It's really weird. I used to be pissed off at the whole thing, you know what I mean? And so lately, the past 2 or 3 years now, or 3 or 4 years, I really got over it. But I was literally I had fun being angry. You ever had fun being angry? I'm pissed off at all of it. It's so
It was
bullshit.
it was a part of me until I was like 40 years.
Right?
I've been angry until I was 40 years old. That's like 7 years ago, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and you're
You know,
still getting
so,
over it.
I've always
Yeah.
been angry, you know. I'm still angry sometimes, but I learned to control it. You know, anger
Yeah.
and wrath is nothing to go away from, because without it, you'll be a godless person. You need anger.
For me,
in
it's
your
the other
life.
way
Oh.
around. I used to be quite a cool guy and never was very angry. And then I got
You're
this
like-
midlife crisis and I couldn't buy a Lamborghini. So I got very angry. I've been angry
Yeah,
about that.
that's different. That's way different. That's way different.
Balance is key to everything in this life. Equilibrium is everything you need.
Yeah,
That's what you need to know right there. If you have the balance between your good side and your bad side, then you have the both polarities at the same time. Then you
Yeah,
can
it's true.
navigate through this thing you're going through that called life. You know,
Yeah,
if
exactly.
you only, the problem is if you only know one side. If you don't only know one side of you, you will drift away. You will drift away from shore, and you
Yep.
have no sense of direction how to get back. But if you keep track on both sides of you, the good side and the bad side, then you can always navigate. You know where you are and you know where you need to go. And
That's
what
why,
it is.
like when you say yin and
Can I
yang,
ask
like
one? Can I ask one
yin
question?
and yang.
Yeah.
Out of you and Voynich, which one of you is really AWAR? Because we know.
Okay, come on.
All right, I'm just messing with you guys. All right, go ahead.
What is that? I don't get
He
it.
has a Dutch accent like you guys. He's the only.
No,
Dude,
he
I
doesn't.
Nobody
would've
knows
caught-
who he-
I would've
nobody
caught
knows
that
who he
right
really
away.
is. Nobody knows who he really is. Like
Similar. Yeah, I know, but like, dude, I listen to that guy.
it's-
But yeah, you're right,
he's
Rebel, dude. I
very
mean,
mysterious.
keeping it equilibrium, level, dude. Like, think
Yeah.
about it. There's a reason why I say level realm, dude. It's not just like the water's level; it's state level headed, just like Ray's band. Like, it's like I'm not even trying to joke about this. It's real. It's like
Yeah.
equilibrium
Zen.
of what?
No, I said
Zen.
yeah.
Zen. That's Zen.
Yeah.
Zen, yeah, you can say
Nobody's,
Zen.
nobody's.
It's all the
He
same.
just stopped talking in the middle of a sentence.
No,
one stopped- no one.
it was like
he's
a pause.
"What?" He's like, "What?"
Zen.
No one stopped him
Zen.
talking. I was agreeing with you.
No,
I like
anyway,
it. I like it. It was a
I
point
was-
of silence. No,
Yeah.
it was very Zen. It was very
oh,
Zen.
gosh, shut up. Zen, maybe.
No.
But no, it's true. It's very true. And people like say yin and yang, yin and yang, whatever. Like it's all like Chinese, what Japanese, whatever. It doesn't
But you have to
matter. It's
understand
about
what it is. Many people are just throwing it out there, you know, yin and yang, and they have no idea what it's about, you know.
well, what
they
you were
have-
saying though is in my opinion, what you were saying just now, what you were speaking about like balancing, like without anger, there's no happiness. You know, like I've always said this. I'm like, without fear, well, that's the thing. See, fear is different. Fear is not anger. You know what I mean? Fear is what their tool is. But like, without like, I'm mad at that.
It's your
Well, then
tool
you
too.
wouldn't know. You wouldn't know what's bad or good without a little bit of your moral opinion, right? You know what I'm saying?
It's all tools. Every emotion you have is a tool too. Fear is a tool too. You know, you can use your fear in a constant.
Well, fear can make you run, yeah. But I'm saying this fake fear. My point was like,
fear will keep you alert. Fear will keep you from doing stuff that could hurt you in the end. You know.
yes, exactly.
It's all about the control of it. It's the balance that we just talked about. You know, you have to have a healthy relationship with your fear. You know, normally
I'm not. You can keep
I'm
talking, right? I'm
stepping
just
it-
gonna share something on the screen and not play any audio, just to have something playing. That
No,
Jenny sent me.
I like how he's talking about how you have
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah,
understand
Keep
fear.
going. Keep going.
Because
Understand
not all
fear.
fear is bad.
Consider your fear as a fire. You know, if you nurture it and control it, it will cook for you. It will keep you warm at night.
Sorry.
You know,
Yeah.
it will do all the good stuff here in life that you need. A fire too, that you need
Damn.
to heat up. You know, and but if you let that fire out of
There it is.
control, it's
There
gonna
it is.
burn the house down. That's basically it right there. You know, it can be your best friend or your worst enemy. It's all about how you use it and can you control it. That's it.
I'm afraid of this. What she's showing, she's happy.
Yeah, but do you know
Listen, she's happy about this. She's happy because she's never seen snow.
snow?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, snow could be scary, and snow could be
Listen,
awesome.
She's happy that they have snow. They have snow in the mountains where she is, right?
Mhm.
I'm unhappy because that means it's coming towards me. That means I'm gonna have to deal with this soon.
You have to shovel.
Yeah. Oh, it's a pain in the ass, dude. When you're living in the city and it snows, it's not fun. I'm not.
Well, it's always fun. It's always fun for people that haven't seen it. But
All right, but finish your story. Go ahead. It's muted. It's fine.
Did I have a story?
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. If I was.
Rebel.
I don't
I
like.
mean,
I wasn't sure if I was cutting you up.
I'm
Yeah.
just
So
yapping away like I always
no, but
do.
no. But you were saying no. From what I was getting is like you were saying you weren't always a good person, and then so what happened that made you decide to like get into your body, get into health, get into working out, get into the whole martial arts thing? What woke you up like to the truth in the path that you're on right now? Like what for people that are struggling,
is
what
very
advice do you
simple.
have for people that are struggling out there right now, like that you did that they can do? Go
Get
ahead.
kids.
Yeah, have kids, right?
Yeah, that's what did it. You know, that's what did it for me. You know,
Yeah.
if I would still be that rowdy youngster, I would still be a bad person if I didn't have kids.
That's what did
the
it for me
That's
too.
the God honest truth.
That's what did
That's
it for
what
me.
made me want to be better. Now
that's why it's-
not just about me. It was about something bigger than me. You know,
Yeah.
other people were dependent on me. I couldn't do what
Before-
I did with my life. You know,
Before
no
I
more.
didn't care about myself. I didn't care if I lived or died. I mean, whatever. Now that I have kids, I want to live for them. I want to be responsible. I want to do the right things. I want to teach them the right way to behave in life, so they don't have the same problems I had. Like I want my kids to learn from my mistakes. I think that might be the meaning of life.
It's love. It's
Yeah.
love. That's what it is.
That's
You
a
know?
mistake. You're making a very crucial mistake there. You don't want your kids to learn from your mistakes.
Well, I'm not going to tell them the mistakes I made, but I'm going to teach them.
No, but he
the
wants
lessons-
them
the
not
lessons
to
I
make
learned.
his mistakes. Yeah.
Not to make
Yeah.
his- yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like like you said.
No, it comes down to it doesn't come down to, well, this happened to me and I don't want you to do this. It comes down to something else. So it's about getting them in a state of mind, in a way of thinking, not about telling them not to go here and not to go there. But telling them about reasons why not to go places and reasons to go places. You know,
Come stay in America. I'll help you.
Voynich.
We'll round up the money for the flight. Come stay at my house for like a week or two, and you can have like.
Oh wait,
week
is
or
it
two to
Voynich or Voynich?
talk to the children. Maybe you'll get
Michelle for 2 weeks. Wow.
Yeah. And then you can talk to. I'm sure Michelle would love it. And then you can because she likes you. And then we can have you talk to the kids for a couple of weeks, and Voynich can
It's only $1,000. It's like $1,000.
with some wisdom. You know
I
what
would
mean?
totally cool them down. Yeah.
yeah.
They'd be a breeze after.
Michelle would kick me out after about a week or two, and Voynich would be staying. She'd kick me to the curb in a second.
She'd be like, "This long hair, I like this long hair," and he's got a robe, and he makes good coffee. He makes good coffee too.
And I don't sleep all day.
I know. I bet you he can bake because like they're bakers.
Oh no, he makes
He grows
He
all
makes
his own.
cheese.
He grows all his own fresh vegetables, so the backyard would be booming with fruit and vegetables next year. And
Oh man,
it would be unbelievable, way better than it is now.
That's the kind of thing I do. That's the kind of thing I would do that. I would totally do that for Michelle. Yeah.
Well, anyway, what Brian said was totally true. Like the kids, like I stopped cussing, dude. I started saying, "What the H? Oh, what the." You know, like I haven't said that. I've said the F word like one time in the past like 10 years or something. Like, you know, I stopped cussing just because of a kid, also because of God too. I think God doesn't want us to to, obviously, I think there's meansy words or whatever, or not meansy words, but like dumb words that you don't have to use. I don't think Voinis cusses. Voinis, you cuss? What is cussing over there in the Netherlands? It's probably
All the geheime achternamen.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's gotta be like what's the cuss words in the Netherlands?
You don't want to know. We have way better cuss words than you.
I know they sound way cool. They sound way different.
Yeah. If someone from the Netherlands swears at you, it sounds like a death threat.
No, actually,
it's like whoa.
It's confusing. It's not a death threat like German. It's not German, but it's like confusing. It's like what? It's like very confusing words. It's
Looking up a
weird.
sheep's ass, and they have a gold statue of looking up a sheep's ass. What's that?
Yeah, we're gonna get back to that. Hold on one second. I had some music playing. I'm trying to see if I can play my iPod and show pictures at the same time, and it was working. But hold on one second. But now my iPod, my iPod.
Oh, is that what you were doing? You were.
Dude, Scott, listen to this. I used to have a recording studio at my house, where the house that I lost, where everything just disappeared and everybody's gone. The place doesn't exist anymore. But I downloaded every file that I ever had in the studio onto a 16 gigabyte iPod, like one of those old ones. It's not even a touch screen. It has like the
yeah.
Yep. And
I remember that.
And I have like all these songs that like that
I have all these
just random songs. I have so much shit that like studio versions and all kinds of stuff on here.
We got so many old things on things. I can't get them to go onto the internet because I have like.
You got to use. There's a way to do it. You gotta hook
I know. It's weird.
I did it. No, it's because it's an Apple product. It's weird. Yeah, Apple's always tough.
Well, I might have to buy a actual computer because I don't own a computer except for this thing in my hand. This is the only computer I own, except for one that's like from like 2003, like older than remember your old computer? I'm sure mine's older, and it's like garbage town. It's like. It had a virus or something. I don't know. It has all my old videos of like chemtrails and all that stuff on there. I mean, not chemtrails, contrails. They're actually contrails.
Yeah.
Don't ever say that.
But you basically just need a external hard drive.
No, I'm pissed because
I know. Yeah. Just
I had the whole thing downloaded here.
I hate computers so much that I just don't like them that much.
And
but you don't need a computer. You can just use your phone and an external hard drive. I do that.
Yeah.
I do that when I travel. And
you can just upload into the external hard drive and then pull that out of it and.
All right, let's see what happens if I do this. I'm not gonna promise anything, but I'm not even sure if this music is gonna be any good.
See, when I travel, this is my travel kit for all my cameras and stuff. I use this.
And then you just upload it from your phone into the external hard drive, right? But then you have to put that.
I have a converter, a converter that's where you can put your memory cards in, the small memory cards, and it takes USB. So I just put the converter on my USB right here, and that converter goes in your phone, and you can transfer everything from your phones onto this one. This one got 8 terabytes on it. And
what do you do with that one? What do you do with that after that then to get it onto the internet? You get a computer, right?
No, or your phone. Your phone.
Go back to your phone. Like, what do you like?
This is just a storage.
Yeah, I guess I would need to.
You only have so much on your phone at one time.
I'm not trying to cut anybody off. I'm just trying to see. I'm just gonna see if this thing will play the pictures and the music and not cut me off for the copyrighted music, because I have this thing where I think YouTube won't cut you off if you're playing out of iTunes, right? I don't know. Maybe they will. I'm trying to test it out. So hold on one second. Okay. So this is iTunes shit.
Of course they're gonna.
Let me see if it goes to another song. Automatically. Is it gonna do it?
Is the coughing part of the rap?
Yeah, that's part of the rap. I just wanted to see. No, I wanted to see what happens when it goes to the next song, but I didn't set it that way. I guess. Hold on. All right, go amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, I'm gonna talk amongst.
I'm just trying to figure out how to put like a thing together where I could have a whole bunch of songs in a row play, and put my own music.
So over here in the U.S., it's 5:30. I'm gonna say peace, brother, rebel. Peace, brother, polar bear. Peace, peace, Voynich. Peace, Boston Red. Good talking to you guys.
You out of here?
Yo.
All right, good. Thank God he left. Cool.
Oh shit! I was muted. Bye, Scott. I did say
Good night.
goodbye.
Good night, Scott. Oh, thank God he fucking.
I was just muted up.
I don't know how much more of him I could have took. Voynich, what do you? How you feeling over there?
I'm okay. I'm looking for my phone because everybody's talking about his phone. Where's my phone? I'm going to worry about that later. You know. Must be around somewhere.
It will call you when it needs you.
Hey, Voynich, you looking for your phone? Why don't you give the chat a shout out?
Why?
It's like, no, you need your phone, kind of. Oh, man.
They're not going to call me.
Oh, shit. Well, what else do I got? I don't know. Now I'm stumped. Oh, I had something. Oh, yes, I did. I think it's this right here. Oh, we lost him again. He's over in the Netherlands. He'll be back. This happens. No, it wasn't that.
He's in Denmark, guys. He's not in Finland. He's not in the Netherlands. He's
it's not. It's not. Denmark's not part of the Netherlands. I'm sorry. My bad.
No, we're all different countries, dude. Different countries.
So why does why do the accents sound similar?
Because they live next to us.
Oh.
So we have the same tone. It is weird because our accents totally sound the same, and we also make the same.
It's like for me,
grammar.
I can compare.
We have a similar grammar, so we also think.
The grammar is a big thing of it. We are actually right on point with the grammar. You're one of the few countries that has the same grammar as Denmark.
Everybody I meet from your country and your country, very highly intelligent. But what I'm trying to say is like,
not all of them.
What I'm trying to say is like the how like for us I speak American and I have a Boston accent and like but when I hear the Australians talk and the Europeans talk, like the European English and the Aussie accent, you know what I'm saying? It's similar. And I used to not be able to tell the difference. And Spanish people and Brazilian people, when they would speak Spanish and Portuguese, I thought that was the same language. But the Brazilian for a long time I did. And then then someone pointed out, one of the Brazilians pointed out to me the difference, and I know some of the.
I can understand Spanish. I can't speak a word of Portuguese. I don't understand what a Brazilian guy is telling me.
Yeah,
it sounds great though. I mean, it sounds like
So it's
Are you good there, Ray?
Yeah, dude, smoking just way too much shit.
Just the whole day. No, it's fine. I probably needed to get a drink, but this looks interesting. 12 interesting Mandela effects. You guys ready?
Yeah.
For some more men. Well, I mean, what else?
That's a new realm for me.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I'm just looking.
It smacked me in the head like 2 weeks ago. So.
Oh yeah, what happened? You have a story about it?
Yeah, I do.
What happened?
Because I've never wanted to look at it. I have enough rabbit holes to go through. So I basically saw that it probably was there. But I never really got around to it.
Yeah,
And,
you just heard people talking about it, but you never looked at it.
yeah,
Like,
and,
you
and
never,
it sounds
you never
plausible. I
took
just
time
never
to.
looked into it myself,
Yeah, yeah.
and just 2 weeks ago, I had a conversation with my kid about my favorite idol as a football player. I was a goalkeeper,
Uh-huh.
and I was an idol of Peter Schmeichel back in the days.
And
you
this is
know,
what a Dutch what pro football
No,
player.
it's the Danish. It's the world best goalkeeper ever. I know that Germany wants to claim that, but Peter Schmeichel was the best keeper in the world, and still
Ever
is.
for soccer. You're saying you guys call
Yeah,
it
for
football,
soccer.
soccer. Okay, so that's big.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, and I followed his career until the end, and I remember him returning to a town called Brøndby. That's the place he started his career in the first place. He played in Brøndby, and he came back just before he put his booth on the shelf, if you want, before he hanged up his boot, and then I have this conversation with my kid, and my kid says, "No, he never went to Brøndby." I said, "Of course he did." I was actually at Brøndby Stadium, and I watched him for 2 matches. So I knew he went to Brøndby when he came home. He ended up. He was almost his.
You actually
whole
saw him
career, he
play.
was in
You
Manchester
actually saw
United.
him play the matches there when he went back.
I saw him.
Wow.
And he played most of his career in Manchester United, and just before he went back to Denmark, he traded. He was seen as a trader because he went to Manchester City instead. So it didn't work out for him, and he decided to come home and end his career in Brøndby, where he started everything. And I saw 2 matches that year, and all of a sudden, when my kid said that, I wanted to prove that he went to Denmark, and I went to Wikipedia, and you could see his entire career, and he never came back to Brøndby. That is the narrative today. He never went back to Brøndby, and I was at the stadium watching him play, or at least I have a memory of it, but who knows,
Yeah.
So, but I was
But no,
there.
that memory is not possible according to official history.
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
So without even have to look at it, it smacked me in the face. So
Yeah, dude, that's big. Yeah.
so now I know
big,
it's
right?
banned. So when I have the time, I have to go around and look at that shit. So
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
and then once you start looking into it, you start getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper.
yeah, but that's what I don't want. I just got out of these rabbit holes. I don't want to get sucked in again. But yeah, I definitely know it's real now. So when I have the time and
You know what's weird that happened to my family is my dad's birthday changed 2 days. Like it was like his whole life he celebrated on the 18th of December, and then like we lost everything, and he had to get like his paperwork together, and he had to go get like a new birth certificate and all this shit. And when he got it, it said his birth certificate said he was born on the 16th, so it was like 2 days earlier he was born. And his whole life, his mom and him and everybody celebrate we all celebrate on the 18th, So it was like after like 53 years, when he was like 54 years old, he realized my birthday's 2 days before I would, And I said to him, "Well, what do you think that is?" You know what I mean? And he's like, "I don't know. I think my mom was crazy." But like, I don't, his mom was crazy. She was diagnosed with like schizophrenia and stuff like that. She was. But I don't think that any woman would forget the day of a baby. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter if they're crazy. All women are crazy. You know what I mean? Like, in a way, nothing against you, but you're all a little.
What
You're
is
all a
crazy,
little nuts.
it's basically just being aware,
Yeah.
If you are aware of what's going on in your surroundings and you have an opinion on subjects, you don't have to always go and find the truth. The truth will hit you in the face as long as you keep your eyes open,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hold on, I'm just talking to. All right, I'll play this
Okay,
one. I'll play the video. I'll play the.
Run the
Run.
video.
I don't know if this is any good.
What's up, guys? Ariel for the Book of Alice channel here. Thank you so much for supporting and blowing up the recent Obscure Theory Iceberg videos. I appreciate y'all. I'm currently working on another part of the series, so be on the lookout for that. Either way, today we go over 10 new Mandela effects that people have recently noticed in pop culture, media, and or in life in general. Some of these may sound outrageous, but remember, these aren't my concepts, so I can only explain what I find. So if someone finds something better, feel free to comment. Consider subscribing to the channel as well at the end of the video.
Oh, so that
enjoy it,
all right.
and like the topics that I cover.
So this is the guy that had okay. This is the other guy that had hidden knowledge. I can hear his voice. It's him.
Without further ado, let's begin. Fruit Loops flip-flop. You may be thinking, I already know this Mandela effect. Why is he bringing it up again? Well, trust me, there's a new update to this. How do you remember Fruit Loops being spelled? Is it fruit spelled with 2 O's or fruit spelled correctly? No funny business. Fruit Loops is spelled with 2 O's, spelled incorrectly for creativity's sake. Though this has tripping tons of people up as they remember already going through this Mandela effect once. Some remember that in the old Mandela effect, Fruit Loops was spelled correctly with the U and the I, and that the Mandela effect was that people misremembered it being spelled with double O's, like this, of course. This Reddit user's reaction to the change states, wait, WTF. I remember being shocked that it wasn't spelled fruit with double O's, but it is now actually spelled that way. It's a Mandela effect of a Mandela effect. Something that I'd never believe would happen, and it's crazy to think about. It's got some thinking that we're living in a broken timeline. Some think that the correct answer is flipping back and forth in this current timeline. Brazil 9/11 Dragon Ball Z. This one's got a funky title, but let me explain. A lot of people argue that Mandela effects mainly change things within the United States and United States culture. But here's one from a different country. This Mandela effect pertains to people in Brazil on the day of September 11th, 2001. Check out this post of someone from Brazil explaining it. It has a total of 5,000 upvotes. First of all, in Brazil, you typically don't go to school, middle school or high school, doesn't matter, for the entire day. You are in school either in the morning, usually 7:30 a.m. to noon, or in the afternoon, usually from 1 p.m. to 5:30 p.m. Every single person who was a kid in Brazil and was not in school in the mornings on the day of September 11th, tons of people remember watching Dragon Ball Z and having it to be interrupted for the breaking news of the attacks. And I mean everyone. It comes up every single time someone asks when September 11th happened, except Dragon Ball Z wasn't even on at the time.
Hold on 1 second. Oh, some people are popping in. We got people. Here we go. Latter-day Saints. What's up, man? So, how you doing? So you were just saying you have something happened to you, Mandela effect-ish? E?
Yeah. Let me try to turn this volume up a little bit. So, I don't know why it's all quiet.
I can hear you fine, dude. You're loud, actually.
You can hear me fine? Okay.
Yeah, it's nice and loud, but it's up to you. Whatever. Yeah, I know you're a pro with the mic, so.
Yeah. Let me see if I can turn it up a little for some reason. I don't know why. I can barely hear it.
It must sound low to you, but it sounds good. It must be your headphone volume, maybe.
You're loud and clear.
Hello?
Yeah. How you sound now?
Yeah, it's still quiet. I don't know. It's like super quiet. Weird.
If you can always go back out, you can always go back out and come back in. That might fix it. Sometimes that helps.
Oh, okay. Let me try that. Let me try that.
Yeah. I'm interested in hearing the story because it's weird when Mandela effects happen in real life to people. Let's get it on record. Let's get the story. Let's get this.
Even when they're not looking for it.
This is going on. This story is going on. Mandela effect record.
Yeah.
On
well, the one that Brian just told us about what's his name? Pete Mixon.
Peter Michael. Yeah.
I haven't heard it. What was it?
No,
I've been very busy. I've been very.
Haven't you heard about his Mandela effect that he just told? I mean, that one was pretty crazy.
What, Stavely?
But the goalkeeper that never returned to
No,
his
Brian,
hometown.
that's me.
Him? Oh.
Yeah.
Brian,
Oh,
yeah.
oh, I'm completely lost. Yeah.
Okay.
About the soccer player. Okay, back on
Yeah,
track.
yeah.
Back on track.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No. Whenever anyone talks about the Mandela effect in Brian, I always think Stavely. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but actually, what
Plus
was
I'm
interesting
stoned
about
up right now.
what I experienced is I wasn't looking for it. You know, it just
Right.
It just
And you never heard anybody talk about it either.
So that means
yeah.
So when that happens, I think that means it's like it's trying to tell you to look at it because it's like part. I think it's part of the awakening process. Like it's sometimes it's the first step for some people. Sometimes it's like it happens in the middle, but I think you're supposed to look at it. I think you are.
You know, I trust myself so much that once I just heard it, I was like, "Oh fuck,
This
real."
must be him on the. This
Yeah,
must be.
yeah. So that's real too.
This is what
Yeah.
you do. This is what you do, Red Bull. You look at the ones that like you definitely know everything about. Like if you see
Oh,
something,
but this has just happened in him. I mean, he gets it like he has to deal with it, you know, and he doesn't need to research it because he's
you're gonna
pretty
start.
much
You're gonna
convinced
start.
now.
You're gonna start
You know,
seeing it.
it's not
You're
so
gonna-
much his thing, and maybe he will meet somebody in a few weeks.
It
that
happens.
has
It's
the-
not.
that
It's
has
not
the same
unreal.
experience, right? That even saw the same matches, and you know that might happen.
It's non-refundable. It's gonna happen. You can't return it. It's just now you're gonna start seeing.
Yeah, you just wish you had, you had a picture from you back in the days when you were on the stadium with Peter Smiley
Yeah,
in the background.
well,
Yeah, but that would make it even weirder. But because what happens then is that the picture faints or the picture just disappears.
No,
You know,
yes,
that's what
no.
happens.
You know what's really weird? Okay, so
Yeah,
a
I've
lot-
heard that too. Yeah.
so there's a lot of changes in the Wizard of Oz, right? So I was in the play The Wizard of Oz, right, when I was a kid, right? Like when I was like in 4th or 5th grade, like, and the dude was like I'm echoing a little bit, but anyway, the dude was like a music teacher, and he was like really up on things. The guy that ran the play, he was like a really good like music teacher. He was a great musician, and he was great at putting on performances. And I think he's still around, but he had the whole. I remember he gave us the whole play written out, every line. So we could learn it. And so it was like all the words to The Wizard of Oz, and like there's some words that are missing now, like the witch, she said like fly my pretties fly, but now she says something else or something, like fly my pretties fly. That's gone. There's like a few other ones that were gone. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, so that changed or something. Anyway, I was going to look because like they say things don't change that are like artist renditions and stuff like that. Why am I echoing? Is it Voynich?
No, you probably still have a screen share open that is part of the stream. But
No, I don't.
I don't know.
I don't know. Hold on, let me lower my mic. Is it better? No.
We don't hear it. You hear it.
Oh.
yeah, I hear a slight echo. Yeah.
Okay.
Side echo. Well, anyway. So I went back to look at this old book because I still have it, like in a photo album that I haven't opened in like 30 years. And I'm like, bingo, I got them. You know what I mean? I found it. It was just the front cover and the back cover and a few pages of like bullshit, like said, like the cast and everything. The whole play was gone.
What?
It was. It wasn't like it was missing, like it was ripped out or something. It was just never there. I was like, okay, so.
So what is it? What is? Do anybody have an idea about this Mandela effect? Why is it happening? Shit always happens for a reason.
some people think it's a message from God, like because like some of the Mandela effects seem to have messages in them, like the Bible changes and like things like that. Like okay, like the Bible. There was one verse in the Bible. There was one verse in the Bible that said, "Where two or more, my name, right? There, I'm with you. When two or more are gathered in my name, I am with you," or something like that.
But the way I view that is that he's basically changing his own message. You know?
But now it's saying, if you read every Bible, it says where 2 or 3 are gathered, right? So before it was 2 or more, where like that means like it could be 2, it could be 12, it could be 15, it could be 20 people, it could be 100 people gathered, it could be 1,000 people gathered. He's with you, right? Now it's 2 or 3 people, so it's like limited, you know. So it like happened during this whole thing that's going on, you know, with the whole, you know, the whole fake, you know, bullshit. So it's like, it's almost like they were giving us a message, like, you know, like, pretty soon you're gonna be limited. There's gonna be limited space. Be careful, like, you know, like, there's a lot, or you could take it any way you want, but like, a lot of the changes, there's like messages. It seems like, even the stupid one.
General Sorrow here says in chat that he swears that they've seen things change when he rewinds back 5 or 10 seconds. Well, that happened to me too.
Yeah,
because,
something like that happened to me too.
Dude, I saw a discussion between Jeranism and what's the guy about the average? Jeranism and James True is his name. And they were talking about the Mandela effect, you know, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna send this to Brian. I'm gonna send this to Brian because Brian wants to nail James True, right?
Yeah.
And it was great. And so I rewound, and no, they were not talking about that at all. And I was like, fuck.
They probably snipped it. They probably snipped it before anyone could. They're slick.
Like they were never talking about it, and I was.
They probably went back and cut it out somehow.
I'm sure I've seen it. No, but you know, it actually happens on the spot too. It's very crazy. I think it only happens to people that are, you know, constantly paying attention. You know, not everybody is constantly paying attention.
And then the thing is, when you start looking into it and looking at them, and then you start seeing it even more, and you're like, whoa. That's really.
But I think the big thing is everybody having the same shifts, you know, the same changes.
Yeah.
You know, or do somebody perceive it to be different?
But then you have some people that fight over them, like they're like, no, like you know.
But
like,
couldn't that be the thing if they actually were somehow controlling our perceptions?
Well,
you know, they, all right.
they can
so
we
2 different things in 2 different people.
Yeah, let's go on that road. So if it was like, say it was controlled by like the CIA or something like that, right? They would have had to have planned it like I don't know, 100, 200 years ago and been like, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to come up with a movie named Star Wars. We're going to make Darth Vader say, Luke, I am your father, for the kids that grew up in the 70s and the 80s, but not the kids that grew up in the you know,
it doesn't look like that.
And then they were like they would have to plan it out, all these different changes. They would have had to like it would, I don't know, dude. What would it take? A supercomputer? Like who the fuck would play?
No, but it doesn't work like that, because what you're talking about
doesn't. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? If it was
to make it understandable for yourself, you know, you want to search something behind it that you recognize. But I think that we're dealing with a level of distortion or chaos production that's on a level that you and I don't understand. I mean, we can try to, but it sounds kind of silly, you know, when you say, well, they want
to. The obvious question is my memory changed, or was it faulty to start with, you know, or has the narrative changed and my memory is correct? You know,
no, don't ever tell yourself.
So we know what it's like. Is the sky turning, or is the Earth turning,
Yeah.
right? It's like the same question. And actually we have proof for that. That's what we call residue, right? So what to people that are Mandela affected, reality is changing. It's not your memory, it's reality that is changing. And that is, like you yourself experienced, like, dude, I know, he was one of your idols, and he's you have an anchor memory, so you just know it's part of you, part of your life. And so reality is changing. It's not our memory. It might also be a combination, but we can see in many instances, in many cases, that it is indeed reality that is changing, and it's not a case of memory.
Yeah.
For Brian,
I think it's Satan
neighborhood
gaslighting us. I think that's the most plausible explanation.
It's some sort. I think it might have something to do with cymatics. If you look into the mandala, not the Mandela, the mandala, it's one letter off, and it's like these intricate patterns that just go on forever. They're cymatic patterns, and if everything's vibrating at a certain frequency, and it's all molecules, like they'd say, which is scientism, and I don't really believe it.
Which it's not. Yeah.
But if it was, then they could do something with cymatic patterns to make the vibration of an object change slightly, like make the shape of a letter, or the Pikachu's tail turn yellow, or like something using cymatics. What do you think about that?
you're just grasping in the dark there.
That's what I'm
But,
thinking.
I
I did a whole show on it. Like the landscape, the way the landscape shaped is all cymatic patterns, right? The stars make cymatic patterns, right? So flat Earth, the Mandela effect, the mud flood, all this research we've been doing is connected by cymatics. There's one connection between them all that I found, and that's cymatics. And all those statues are pointing to the stars because they want us to study cymatics. They're trying to tell us that's the key to everything. Like this, if you look everywhere, like there's statues pointing up, like all the old statues, like in Rome, all over the place, they're pointing up. They're always like with one finger, and people think they're doing the Baphomet and stuff like that, but some of them are like just trying to tell you look up at the stars, because the cymatic patterns is important. And that's what I think they're using to do everything. Me personally, that's what I'm starting to think in my research, because I do research all over the place, and I've been studying everything, And cymatics is like one of the most biggest connections that I've been confined. But anyway, go ahead. Cymatics, you know how they show like when they do like certain vibrations, like it makes like a vibration for love, a vibration for peace. A bad vibration, like with the sand or the water, they do it. Like a bad vibration. That's cymatics. Like a bad vibration. That's what the stars are doing. If you pay attention, they're making cymatic patterns.
So that could explain astronomy as well, and astrology.
Yeah, if you learn how to read cymatics somehow, you might be able to figure some shit out. That might be what sigils are. Sigils might be cymatic patterns that they picked out of the sky. You never know. Like, I was thinking about it. Anyway, what's up, Flatter Day Saints? How you doing, man?
How you doing, bro?
Chilling. I need a fucking lighter, dude. Hold on 1 second. I know I have a lighter somewhere. Man. All right, talk amongst yourselves.
For some reason, your voices aren't coming in loud, but I'm on my phone. It's on speakerphone too. I don't know why. So sometimes I'm just gonna put my ear up to the phone.
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
Okay, cool. Okay. So if you guys were picking up what I was saying earlier about the text messages, which I've never, dude, in all my life ever using a smartphone, I've never seen that before. I wonder if I could post the screenshot somehow. Basically, like, I texted my roommate at 11:45, and asked him if he was coming back to the house, and he hit me back up like after 1 o'clock, like 1:45 or something like that, and he said he was across. Yeah, the message said it came in at 1:43, right, a.m. November 6th, and as I'm looking at it, I look at the time on my phone. It's 1:21, and he had just sent the message. I checked it like 5 minutes later. So even the whole setting the clock back thing doesn't fit in because it wasn't even an hour difference, but it's like less than an hour, and there was 2 messages like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen discrepancies in time too.
Oh, you have? Like recently or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what you call recently, but yeah, within this year.
Yeah. And shit you've never seen before.
Yeah, I basically have seen, I've talked to people online, and all of us, normally these browser clocks and all this goes by the same time,
Yeah. It's all standard,
And for whatever reasons, I've been talking to guys in Jutland, that's in the other part of my country, and their clock was off by 2 minutes or stuff like that. So I've seen it.
Okay. This was like a 25-minute discrepancy, almost a half-hour discrepancy. It was like I was reading the text messages and they were sent in the future. Because I was looking at the clock, it said 1:21. They were from 1:43 and 1:45.
Yeah.
And normally, like, this is a Galaxy S21, and I've never had that's never happened, dude. It was really weird, dude.
Yeah, but world is weird. But in the end, time is a man-made construct, So if they can make it, they can manipulate it, right? So
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So yeah,
I had like a million lighters all over the place. Can't find one.
Dude, I hate that.
My lighter just died on me. Tried to light my thing on the stove, and half of it just like.
That shit sucks.
Just tune it up. It was there. You just had it, man.
You seen it, right?
Yeah, it was there.
Let me see if I can put this on the live stream. See what my girlfriend's working on?
What is it for you?
You probably can't see it, huh?
For Friday Saints, a
It
design.
looked like a clown or something. I couldn't see it.
Almost.
She makes how do you say it, babe? Mandalas. Have you guys ever heard of that?
Oh, mandalas.
She makes them.
What I was just talking about.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, right before you came on. Yeah.
Oh, crazy. Okay.
Yeah. So have you ever heard about the mandala? How it's connected to the Mandela effect thing?
No, but I thought the name couldn't be a coincidence.
Let me see if I can find the video. It's gotta be somewhere. Hold on. If I can find it, I'll play it on the screen for you guys.
Okay.
Because I think it's a really cool video, actually.
Okay.
But it basically shows that like how it's connected to cymatics, like cymatics patterns. Probably never find it. I forget where I used to have it. Forget where I had it. Yeah, the algorithms are screwed now. They make it so you can't find shit.
Yeah, they do. Oh, I got a new video, a new rap song. If you want to hear it sometime.
Yeah. Where is it? Is it on your channel?
Yes, it's the last video I posted. It's called Not Meta Kill Advice.
Cool. Yeah, definitely.
All right, Ray. I'm gonna go off and get something out of this day.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's noon here, so I probably should start doing something.
Yeah, I probably won't go on for too much longer since my lighter died. I gotta make it to the store.
Yeah.
I gotta go down to the store and go light it now. Well, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I get
Yeah, it's good to see you. Good to see you all, guys.
All right, bro.
Good to see you, Scott.
I see it.
Later,
I think
Rebel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later, Brian.
See you all on the flip
It's called
side.
not meta. Yeah, not meta kill advice. Okay, cool.
No, I was gonna ask Flatter
Yeah,
Hey,
what up?
I want to play this video, right? And I want it to look good and go full screen. So I want to take everybody, even myself, off the screen while I share it. All right.
Can I ask him a question? really
Yeah,
quick?
go ahead, and then I'm gonna play.
Okay.
the video.
So what I was saying was like you were talking about your phone. Like, did someone send you like a image or like a video or like a picture that that just showed up in your text or something? I've
he
seen that
just
a
sent me
bunch of
a
times.
He just sent me a regular text message, and it said it was from 1:43, but I was reading it at 1:21.
Oh,
on
the
my
time.
phone.
Okay.
Yeah,
My bad.
it was like 30 minutes off, dude.
Have you guys ever
Really
heard
tricky.
about? You guys ever get like just random in your like actual gallery? You know, in your gallery, like in your photo gallery, where like just random images just start showing up. That started happening a while ago. Yeah, it was weird. I was
Weird.
like, "What is going on?" And my girlfriend even had that same thing happen. But anyway, I thought
Really?
that's what you were talking about.
No, I was just talking about a text message. Yeah.
Yep. Well, anyway, what's up? What's up? What's up, Flatter Day? I don't think I've ever talked. Have we talked to you before?
I don't think
It's
so,
funny.
bro.
It's yeah. It's funny because the first time I saw you was you were in L. I think L.A. with Austin. What's it gets it?
Oh, on Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah. When you're down there.
or at Venice.
Oh, I think it might have been Venice. Yeah, because my I got a boy in Venice. Yeah, I think it might have been Venice.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you
we
were
went to
out
Hollywood
there.
We went to Venice
you
the
were out-
next day.
Yeah, I think it was Venice because I told. I mean, I was gonna tell Austin like that my friends out. Oh, I was gonna tell my friend to go out there and flat because remember like you guys are doing like the thing like $100 if you can guess all the. Remember when
Yeah.
Austin was doing that?
Yeah.
I called my friend in Venice. I'm like, dude, go up there and tell them that the Earth is the sun is 92,000 or 92 million miles. I told him all the things to do. He's like, oh, I don't think I'm gonna do it. But I thought it would be hilarious. Just to, you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
told him to joke with you guys. You know.
Yeah.
But it was funny because I was like, that guy does not act like that in real life.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like you're putting on a show. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know what you exactly because you're a showman. You know what I'm saying? And it's like people are like, what is this guy doing? Eating raw oranges? Like,
I know.
it's pretty fun. It was funny because even I was like, what's going on with this guy? And then I
Yeah.
realized after I saw that I saw you a few times, I'm like, this guy's actually a normal person. He talks clearer than most regular people that I even know. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just try to get people to think outside the box, bro. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. Dude, I'm a drummer, so I mean, I've been on stage my whole.
I'm looking for this Mandela video. Hold on. I know
Alright,
I can find it, but hey, I'm gonna take us off the screen and play the Flatter Day Saints video.
All
right. One sec.
We about to tie the knot, you know. We do the shit right. She's just a milk aching for some. One to beat the brakes off her. I just offered her milkshake, but I'll eat the snake off her. She just ate from the tree of Scientia. Cause the snake off it when I found out water doesn't bend. I'd say my faith. I'm getting exasperated, waiting on this NASA balloon. Took an 8 the shrooms, masturbated while debating on Zoom. It feels so amazing when he's blazing this herb up. Sitting in this suburban, nothing can. Just heard what I said. What is ya? Freaking retarded. The son of man has no place to lay his hard head. Foxes have holes and birds have nests, but the son of man has no place to rest. Feels so amazing when he's blazing his herb up. Sitting in the suburban, nothing can disturb him. You should have averted your eyes, cause his life is so perfect, so superfluous if he were to get murdered. The way to a man's heart, if you heard is to burgers, you ought to try feeding him fruit, not food that's been herded. You heard what I said, what is you freaking retarded? The son of man has to see is what an atrocity where all this animosity lives. Get up off me for all you who've been mocking my shit off the top.
We're all back. That was cool, man.
Thank you,
yeah.
bro.
How long have you really been rapping for? I think I might have asked you before, but how long have
Fuck,
you
just since like the first song I put out was like September of last year. So for like 14 months now.
That's really as long as you've been rapping, you already have that style down like that, and
Yeah, I've been writing lyrics since I was a little kid, but I never really had the chance to go into a studio until I met up with this guy.
oh yeah. So you've been rapping since you were a little kid.
Yeah, like I would memorize like the lyrics to like rap music that I like Ice-T and like NWA and Eminem. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like when you first start rapping, right?
Yeah.
And they call it finding your footing. It's like you're trying to like figure out what type of voice to use, right?
Yeah.
And then I got so good that I can rap in like 25 different voices now, and like I can make them all rap together at the same time, and then I rap like I'm hearing voices and I'm talking to myself, and like what I mean? Like I do all this, I can do all this crazy shit, but I kind of stopped writing, but I still have like I have my 5 albums are on BitChute. You can and on Odyssey you can listen. Well, there's like I have another one I still got to upload. I upload music to Buy Me a Coffee, but it's free. You can still listen to the music. You don't have to buy me a coffee. It just plays that. You know what I mean?
Speaking of coffee, real quick, I always hear you talk about coffee, right?
Yeah.
And so this dude sent me a comment on YouTube like a couple weeks ago and asked me if I like coffee. I was like, yeah. I thought he was going to make a joke because in a couple of my songs, I, make references to like the coffee the astronauts drink, whatever. But he was dude. He's a flat earther. He's a paraplegic, and he has his own coffee company, dog. It's called Paraplegic. Watch, I don't know if you could see.
Oh, you actually got some coffee from him? How was it?
Yeah, dude. This is his company right here. It's got a little logo of a bear in a circle, and it says bear.
Is he one of the Owen Benjamin Bear people?
No. He's a flat earther.
Yeah, I know. There's some flat earthers, and I'm not against them. I'm not against the bears. I'm just saying, like, if it has a name Bear in it, it might be one of the bears.
Oh, I never even thought about that.
Did you know? Did you know who the bears are? They're flat earthers too in them.
No, I never heard of them.
Well, everybody who has the name Bear, like with the name Bear, like you know how there's all these people with the name Bear at the end, like I don't know, Bane Bear, you know what I mean?
I heard a Creation Bear.
Yeah, exactly. Media Bear, right? Well,
okay.
It's because when Owen Benjamin first started, right? He started on like some sort of platform where they had like AI bots coming in and pretending they were real people or something.
Yeah.
So he told everybody who was a real person to make a bear name.
Okay.
And they all did it to like show, hey, I'm real, like I'm not a bot. And the bots couldn't. The bot, I don't know. Back then, I guess that's the story I heard from Dottie. Dottie's World. So that's that. I think. I mean, I'm pretty sure I get that's good information. So
yeah. It could well be. I think my first impression was it was a play on words like paraplegic, because his logo next to it says "When you just can't stand for crappy coffee." It's funny because he has he has one of the coffees called the Helen Keller, and like he makes fun of it kind of, and it's funny because like a couple of my songs I make fun of Stephen Hawkins. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I was like, okay.
I think more people should play your music. Why? What's going on? Like
I don't know, bro. I'm shadow banned hella hard, dog.
No, I notice it's like if you like talk about certain things, people don't like it, but I don't care. I'll play anything.
Yeah.
I'll play anything. Like, you know what I mean? I love rap. I love hip hop. I can tell that you got some skills, and you actually got your own style. You're original. You figured out your own voice to rap in and everything else, and your raps just flow, and you should keep rapping, and you'll get better and better and better. And your videos are cool. So like I'll mix them in my show. I don't mind. I'll play your stuff.
That'd be cool, dog. Thank you so much.
I already played that other one that I have, but that's like easy for me to play. Like it's right in the StreamYard. I'll try to, like, I know you sent me some before, but I just on my email, but I just never I never got around to it. I don't know what happened, and they still might be there. You know, I don't know. But
I have playlists. I have
if you,
playlists. I mean,
if you could
two of them.
send me like MP4s that I could download of some of your music videos, like
Mhm.
like under it has to be like I think under 2 gigabytes. It has to be a small file. It can't be
Mm.
you know. I could do it. I could download them off of YouTube too, but it's
Yeah,
like
because I don't even know how to. I don't even.
you don't know how to
know how
do
to
it.
send them.
You don't know how
I
to do
just
it. You need a
Dude,
computer.
no, I don't know none of that, bro. Like
Yeah.
when my friend sends me the song after we do it, he'll send it to my email, and
Yeah.
sometimes I'll even have problems getting it off my thing.
Do you
Finally,
do you,
you know what I
do
mean?
you do you pay for studio time or how do you do it? Does
Yeah,
it sounds like a real studio. It
yeah,
is.
it is. Well, I mean, in a sense, I mean they party and shit, and like,
What do you use? Logic? Is that what you guys using?
no, he uses what's it called? Pro Tool? Is it Pro Tools?
Pro Tools. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
yeah. That's a good one
Yeah.
for rap. For rap, that's what
Yeah.
I use. Yep.
He's got like 3 or 4 badass microphones.
Pro Tools
Like-
is like what every rap producer uses. That's probably what Dr. Dre uses. That's probably what they all use. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Logic is a good one too. Logic is like the new version of Pro Tools. You know what I mean?
Okay.
They called. I think they changed the name and called it Logic. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I think.
Okay.
Happened. But it's way better. It does a lot more shit than Pro Tools does. But Pro Tools is like easier to learn and more basic. And for recording music, it gets the job done. You don't need anything more than that. It costs a lot of money too. But one of my friends.
He's always saying he has to re-download it or repay for the subscription or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the best thing to use. There's this other one, right, that I used to use that was free. Well, yeah, I don't think it was free either. I think one of my friends, he used to know how to crack programs. You ever heard of cracking a program? I don't know. He used to like go to this website where he would like tell them what program it was, and they would give him like some sort of screen name and password to use. And it would get him in, and he would get the program, and it would work.
Oh yeah.
For free.
Mhm.
Like, and he would get us like Pro Tools and like all these. Well, he couldn't get Pro Tools because that was tough, but he got this one called Cool Edit Pro.
Yeah.
Cool Edit, right? I can't find it now. I have an old computer that it would probably work on, and it's like so basic, it's so easy to use, and it was so good. It had a lot of effects and everything else. And I've been looking for it. I can't find it.
Oh no shit.
I have it on a disc, but I doubt it'll still work. I don't know.
Yeah, dude. With this dude,
yeah. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying with some of those older softwares for making music were even better than the newer ones. Like the easier to use.
Yeah, this dude, like, it was weird because like I recorded like my first song right there, right? Then I got locked up. I got locked up for like 60 days, dude. And I wrote a bunch of.
I remember that.
Yeah, dude, I wrote a bunch of songs in there, and then I got out, and then I put out like the Flat Nasty, and then like Co-Vagina, and all those songs, and then like, then like I don't know, I probably made like 15 or 16 songs.
I wrote a whole album while I was locked up called "The Trials and Tribulations of Ray Betts," and it's on BitChute, and it tells the whole story. It tells you the whole story.
Oh shit! How long were you locked up for?
Well, I was locked up, but then I was put in a program, institutionalized, and everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know, it was like a whole process. That's why it's called The Trials and Tribulations.
Okay, that's right.
Out and back in and.
Can you send it to me?
I can put all right. I'll get the playlist and I'll put it in the chat. You think?
Okay.
You grab it.
Okay.
All right. I'll get. All right. I'll show you where it's at. It's on BitChute, and there's a whole playlist of my albums, and the BitChute one seems to work better for people, especially if you're not signed up. It just plays, but there's one on Odyssey too. But I could never.
You should download it on YouTube.
I can't. There's no way. The stuff I say, the stuff the stuff I rap about from back in the day.
Okay.
There's no way that YouTube they would just.
Yeah, I gotta be real sarcastic with everything I say, you know.
Yeah. So, but I mean, some of the stuff might even make me look bad, but I don't even care because it's my music that I worked on for a very long time, for many, many years. And some of it I paid for. I went to the studio and people liked it, and I almost got signed. And then I met my girlfriend, and Yoko broke up the band. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I had 2 kids and stuff instead, so I went a different route, and my life changed, and I woke up. But you know, it's crazy because if you go back and you listen, some of the stuff that I was rapping about, it's like I was kind of awake even then.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll put the link. Raise music playlist. Let's see. It's going in. Boom! It's in the YouTube chat.
Okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go to the thing and pull it on.
I could probably put it in the private chat from right now.
That'd be cool. Yeah, if you could.
Yeah, let me see. I just couldn't do that too. Why not? I mean, we're just chilling today. It's a Sunday. It's a Sunday morning now. The sun is out. It's about 6:21 a.m. here where I am at. Good morning, people. Grand Rising. Welcome to the show. Oh shit. We got 18 people still here hanging out. I mean, maybe we'll just keep going. We'll just keep. No, my family will wake up. I gotta end the show. Plus, isn't Austin starting his show, the Wake and Bake soon? Maybe. I don't know. I usually go to bed at that time.
At what time?
At the Wake and Bake time. I used to be up for that. I used to be awake and baked. Now I'm like sleeping and asleep.
That's right. Look at these California nuggets, dog.
Oh, is that where you're at? You're in Cali?
Yeah, SoCal.
Southern California.
Yeah, like 45 minutes north of Hollywood.
I got
in Ventura.
I got Cali nuggets too.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. Like, okay, so from what I've been gathering, in around Massachusetts, it's like, okay, they legalized weed here, right? But they have like a weed, like all the legalized weed, but it has to come from the Massachusetts, I don't know, weed bank, right? Like they have weed banks now, right? There's like a national one where like all the states like all normally go, and there's weed from different states, right? Like grown all over the place, right? So so the other states are getting a better variety. Massachusetts, because it's a Commonwealth or whatever, it's like they only getting it from the Massachusetts weed bank, which is only weed growers from Massachusetts. So it's basically like if the batch is all fucked up, the weed's not going to be good for a while. So getting weed from another state is kind of good because it's like you get a little more variety. I got look at this. Oh, let me see if it'll show up.
Oh, nice. Damn.
That's hella jelly.
Damn.
Flat Earth Farms. You know.
What's that guy's name?
You don't know Flat Earth Farms?
Is he from Northern California?
Daryl
I'm
Davis?
not, he had a weed farm that like a couple Flat Earthers I know had stayed at for a while.
Yeah, that's
Nathan Thompson and my friend Travis Finley from the Plain Truth.
That's him.
Yeah, Travis came and picked me up and took me out to lunch in Santa Barbara at the Pier, and I don't know if you ever heard of him, Pablo's Dog. He does like long range photography, and Bo69, who's the one who came up with the Black Swan, the actual original dude.
Yeah, the guy who came up with the Black Swan. Yeah.
So he took me out to lunch, bro.
I'm still trying to figure out the whole what the Black Swan means, dude. I don't know. Like I understand. All right, so it's basically like what the swan isn't really white because it's because like when you're looking at a swan, right? Like it's every color but white, right? Is that what they're trying to say? So it's like The
No,
argument.
what they're trying to say is what they're trying to say is that we all we see is white swans, so every swan must be white. But then we see if there's one black swan in there, it makes it so that statement's false. Not every swan could be white. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, is there such thing as a black swan?
Yeah. So this is the weird thing, bro. I wouldn't call it a Mandela effect, but it's just weird. Is right when homie put out that thing and it really blew up and started to get famous. Like you could ask any flat earther basically around the world, and they've all heard of it, right? And so basically, when that happened, they found, quote unquote, like 4 or 5 of these actual full grown black swans right in the water. Like where if you were on the shore, you could have taken a picture of them and gotten the oil rigs in the background. That's how close they were to the homeboy's photo of the black swan, bro. Not even kidding you.
Yeah. It's weird. Every time I get to a certain point on it's happened before, on my TV, it's like, all right, I think we're still going, right? Are we still live? It says we still have 17 people here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching it on my TV, like that's how I keep track of us, my second screen, because you're supposed to saying it's still live, but when I press play, it's like it starts me off at the beginning of the fucking stream. It's like, oh, well, I gotta press play and fast forward all the way to the end. Fucking assholes. So like, what happened? I was going fine. Why'd you swip? All of a sudden, it just happened the other night too. It just goes to another stream. I'm like, my TV just like, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
So calm the fuck down,
bro. I keep telling my lady, I go, hey, where you live, bro? Are they doing a lot of infrastructure on the road?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, like way super unnecessary, superfluous infrastructure, huh? Seemingly to us, right?
Yeah.
There's more infrastructure than I've ever witnessed in my entire life, bro. I mean, they've been working on this freeway right here for almost 8 years, bro. A stretch that's like 10 miles, right?
Yeah.
They're putting in so much cables and pipes, dude. It's insane.
Do you live in a normally like rural area or a normal like where there's a city, or where it's normally like all woods and stuff?
No, it's not. Well, it's not like big buildings, but like I said, I'm only like 45 minutes north of Hollywood, you know?
Maybe they're just trying to move the city even further out.
Well, what they're doing is this is the prime real estate, like one of the most expensive places in California. Not like the little block in neighborhood where I live. It's kind of ghetto, but everywhere around here, they're putting in the infrastructure. Like they tore down all the projects and they rebuilt them into those like tiny like FEMA houses. And what they do is they're lining all the walls everywhere with the 5G infrastructure and with a new air conditioning system that uses some type of plasma, and it like really messes your lungs up. And so all these places are getting restructured right here. And I told my lady, I was like, as soon as all the infrastructure is done right here, we're done right here, dude. Seriously. What they're doing is deployment, bro.
You know what's really crazy about the story you're telling me? They're doing a lot of fucked up shit around here too, right? And it's politician season. And when it's politician season, the politicians throw a lot of money into fixing things up because they want you to vote for them, and they like try to get the construction workers, hey, we'll give you a ton of jobs if you all vote for this guy. All right, cool. They all get paid. Then we'll do your building over if you vote for us. Stuff like that happens, So they, you notice it starts heating up, and right now politics has been heating up, and like in the groups that we hang out in, right? It's like they tell us like we don't pay attention to politics, right? But like, all right, it's cool not to pay attention to politics. It's cool to just tune out sometimes, right, and not pay attention to what. But like almost what you're talking about is the politics of your neighborhood, right? And what's going on is if you were going to the town meetings and shit, you could actually speak out against some of the shit and get it on film and really make a difference. And people don't think that you can, right? But like there's this group that like like people say, hey, don't even bother. It's a waste of energy. It's a waste of time. You're just gonna like wear yourself out. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer, or a fucking heart attack, or something like. But like, no, it's not a waste of time because like people like us stand out, and it's like if you go in there with a camera rolling and you know what you're doing, you can really make them look so dumb, dude, and put them on blast and change whatever you really want. And there's this group that I've been working with here a little bit, and they're called We the People of MA. We the People of it stands for We the People of Massachusetts, right? And like, they're into politics a little bit, but not really. They're like anti-vax, anti bullshit with the kids at school, anti any of that stuff, But they realize that if they get into the politics a little bit, they could make a change. Like they got the State House open back up during the whole thing when they shut everything down. Everything was closed. They made them open back up the State House. They had like a big protest. A bunch of stuff happened, like that they have made differences, like just from going and like speaking up. And because like we do not consent, right? Silence is consent. So yeah, I mean, there's a point where, yeah, you should not pay attention to politics, but then, like, maybe you should a little bit. Like, what's going on in your local area? What's going on in your town? Like, what they're trying to do? Because what are they up to? You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing I would say is that I don't believe voting makes any difference whatsoever.
No, voting makes no difference whatsoever.
Yeah, but I mean, in a way, it does though. It has a negative effect because for that day, the hundreds and thousands and millions of Americans are taking however many hours to go do that shit. Not only are they putting their name in a federal database, but they're wasting that part of that day that they're having some crazy bill signed at, but nobody knows about it. Just like some Super Bowl shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where they passed like some of the most largest legislative bills like on the Super Bowl, like during halftime show where like all the Americans are like glued to the TV.
Yeah, like when Will Smith smacked that person, or what? Who was it? Someone smacked.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they were writing up the fucking something to do with the I don't know, something to do with the vax.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what was going on. They were signing the paperwork right as they smacked them.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, like they're not just like winging this shit. Like they have like plan B, plan C, plan D. Like, for like 9/11, bro, they had like 14, 15, maybe 20 backup plans, bro. And one of them, I don't know if you've heard. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but it could be possible because of their weather modification is that they had a full-blown hurricane like in the harbor or near the harbor of New York, like as quote unquote.
See, our group needs to outsmart that group, and we need to like stop planning our stuff for like 100 years in the future.
Right?
Like they do. Like, like they're like, all right, they plan, like they take 100 years to plan things out. That's why it's so, I think that's why they're so elaborate. That's why people don't see through it so easily, because it's like it took them 100 years to, or maybe 200-300 years to plan the fucking thing first of all.
Well, okay, so if that's the case, bro, because I believe that too. If that's the case, then the only logical explanation would be that they live a lot longer than a normal human being.
Or like, all right, because I heard what they believe is they believe like, listen, this is what I heard, and I don't know if this is true, but they believe that the next person that's born, like they come back. What do they say? We come back. The way they come back, like the next person that's born is the last person that died. So, like when your grandfather dies, well, the next new baby in the family is that person reborn. So they tell the baby, like, hey, you were this guy. This was you in your past life. You used to do this. You used to do that. So they bring the baby up. It's a whole different mentality. They bring the baby up as if he was the grandfather that just died, the last person in the family that died. They think they come back sequentially. Is that what they say? We come back sequentially. Okay. Yeah. Some word like that they use. and the Freemasons, and they and they think that like you know, like the next baby is like the last one that died. So like they tell the baby this was you. They teach him about the person's last life. Not only that, they teach him who the person before that was, and the person before that, and the lineage going back. Like you were all these different people, like, you know what I mean, for like hundreds of years, right?
Damn. Yeah.
So they grow up thinking like that, like, so they just bring them right in, right from the beginning, you know, like,
wow, that makes sense, bro.
So they were already right in on the plan right when they were a baby. Like they know what's going on. Like we're gonna do 9/11 on this day, and it's gonna happen. Like, you know what I mean? And, and they keep them all motivated on it, and I think they take like time and they plan it all out. But like, then there's people that they either they want us to see it, or they leave like little hints to laugh at us and be like, they're so stupid, they didn't notice that, you know. And then we do notice some of the stuff, or they point it out to us on purpose, so that they can listen to us talk about it on YouTube and shit like that, which they created. You know what I mean? And
well, I think
they're probably they're listening to us right now, probably. You know what I mean? Like,
I think they have to do something that's like called like lesser magic or like white magic, where they'll post up what they're doing, and their whole mentality is that if you're not smart enough to see the signs that they put there, then you deserve whatever you get, and they're not accountable, you know?
Yeah. It has something to do with the Noahide laws. I think it's like it says it's okay for you to kill somebody as long as you're not directly responsible and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know,
their shit's planned out with numbers so well. Like, for instance, the Georgia Guidestones were placed on March 22nd, 1988, right? So that's the 322, and then they get exploded on Bush's birthday, 7/6, July 6th, which is also his 76th birthday, right? Well, then I heard that the CEO of Moderna hired them to rebuild the Guidestones, right? But they have to be done by February 23rd of 2023.
They're gonna redo the Guidestones.
But listen, by he said,
what the fuck do they have
but
to
listen,
and didn't they not know who? Oh yeah, there was that supposedly.
So he's saying it has to be done by 2/23, February 23rd, 2023. So you got the 322 right there. You know what I mean? Backwards, right? It was placed there on 3/22/1988, taken out 7/6, and then they're gonna pay to have it redone by 2/23/2023. Now trip on this. That is, it's roughly like within a 24-hour span, 6 months, 6 weeks, and 6 days from the day it exploded, bro. I'm not even bullshitting you. How's that for planning, bro?
It's fucking elaborate, dude.
Yeah, dog. You know what I mean?
How they do
like, how could Bush have been born 7/6 and it explodes on 7/6 on his 76th birthday? Do you know how significant shit like that is, bro? I mean, he's the king of 9/11, bro. You know. Okay, so the Georgia Guidestones were 666 miles as the crow flies from the UN headquarters in New York.
So basically, what you're trying to say is Bush knocked down the towers.
Yeah, pretty.
Man, you hear this bullshit they be talking every day, man. It's like these motherfuckers is just like professional liars, you know what I'm saying? It's wild. Listen, Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower. Tell the truth, nigga. Bush knocked down the tower.
I pledge no allegiance, nigga. Fuck the president's speeches. I'm baptized by America and covered in leeches. The dirty water that bleaches your soul and your facial features, drowning you in propaganda that they spit through the speakers. And if you speak about the evil that the government does, the Patriot Act to track you to the type of your blood. They try to frame you and say you was trying to sell drugs and throw a federal indictment on niggas to show you love. This shit is run by fake Christians, fake politicians. Look at their mansions and look at the conditions you live in. All they talk about is terrorism on television. They tell you to listen, but they don't really tell you their mission. They funded Al-Qaeda and now they blame the Muslim religion. Even though Bin Laden was a CIA tactician. They gave him billions of dollars and they funded his purpose. Fahrenheit 9/11, that's just scratching the surface.
Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
They say the rebels in Iraq still fight for Saddam, but that's bullshit. I'll show you why it's totally wrong. Cause if another country invaded the hood tonight, it'd be warfare through Harlem and Washington Heights. I wouldn't be fighting for Bush or white America's dream. I'd be fighting for my people's survival and self-esteem. I wouldn't fight for racist churches from the South, my nigga. I'll be fighting to keep the occupation out, my nigga. You ever clock someone who talk shit or look at you wrong? Imagine if they shot at you and was raping your moms. And of course Saddam Hussein had chemical weapons. We sold them that shit after Ronald Reagan's election. Mercenary contractors fighting a new era. Corporate military banking off the war on terror. They controlling the ghetto with the fear of attack, trying to distract the fact that they engineering the crack. So I'm strapped like Lee Malvo, holding a sniper rifle. These bullets will touch your kids, and I don't mean like Michael. Your body be sent to the morgue, stripped down and recycled. I fire on house niggas that support you and like you, cause innocent people get murdered in the struggle daily, and poor people never get shit and struggle daily. This ain't no alien conspiracy theory, this shit is real, written on a dollar underneath the Masonic seal.
I don't rap for dead presidents, I'd rather see the president dead. It's never been said, but I set precedents.
Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga.
Bush knocked down the tower.
Tell the truth, nigga. Bin Laden didn't blow up the projects. It was you, nigga. Tell the truth,
City
nigga.
Records was 80 seconds away from the towers. Some cowards fought with the wrong building. They meant to hit ours.
So that, yeah, I like that song. Would you remember that one when that was out?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
It's got Jada Kiss in it and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Hey,
Yeah.
have you ever heard my video or my song called "No Such Thing as a Terrorist"?
No. Where
Huh?
is it? No, it's on your channel?
Yeah, it's got like Bin Laden on the front, like as the thumbnail,
Let's see, was
with like
I
a barcode on his head.
I'll be able to find it because I was just there. Hold on. Okay, I'm here. Hold on. Yeah, I'll
You gotta
show
go
it.
to my playlist.
I'll show it on the screen so people can see. Everybody subscribe to Latter-day Saints. He has a good channel. He has great music. He has a great style. He makes videos. Here it is. Latter-day Saints. This channel right here. You can put your link in before you leave or whatever.
Okay.
All right. So let me see. It's right here. Let's see. Go to videos.
Go to playlist.
Playlists. Okay. Playlists. Okay. Doppelgangsters. Latter-day versus.
Go to the one that says illegitimate. Is that the baby?
Latter-day versus Latter-day Saints. hold on. No, with the baby. Flat rap music. FDS Flat Man.
Yeah.
All right. This one right here. All right.
It's down a couple.
Hold on.
Like, if you go to the list,
hold on. Pause it. All right.
it's the seventh one down.
It's going to be right here, I think. No. It's over on the side. Every computer is different. It's so weird. All right. I see them right here. The one with Bin Laden on the front.
Yeah.
All right. Let's play it.
All right.
Conspiracy theorists claim that events like terror attacks and school shootings didn't happen, that the crime scenes are fake, and all those people you see crying on television are crisis actors.
If you could influence kids with the lyrics you spit, would you lead them all astray or just steer them adrift? Wear a mask everywhere, you appear to be sick. Living in fear, 6 feet says, here's what you'll get. If you like what you hear, screen mirror the shit. This is the new 9/11 of Here I'm a Biff. There's no such thing as a terrorist. The real terrorists are the American military. Harry Potter, where you been? This is the Truman Jim Carrey show that you win. A whole slew of proof from the Hoover Dam break-in. Where crews dig in tunnels that
you can't explain. Faster than a speeding locomotive and a train. Watch out for words like inclusive and sustain. Ability is killing me, you don't comprehend. Straight out of Compton, yo, I'm off the hinges. Intended this shit's not meant for me. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We're the indentured servants of this century. Can I get a witness to witness these nitwits getting in a witch? It's business, jeez. Every time he takes a shit, hiccups and sneezes. Yo, there's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show you such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear-shaped, but you swear it is. My rap's like the second law of thermodynamics, further advancing to murder tactics. I smoke herb till it's gone, then I'm burning the ashes. You voted for Bernie? Haha, you conservative bastards. I'm observing these actors. Affirmative action. I deserve nothing but a few words in the caption. I'm the referee, coach, and the verbal captain. Even my girl knows, yo, my whole world is rapping. Take away from me that, and my world collapses. Like a NASA fan finding out his world is flat. And like the first, second tower, and the third collapse. And birds and catfish on my bed, about to burst and smash. Thirst with anticipation like ejaculation. Exposing master plans of these master masons. Another flatter day saints from around the way. You ain't nothing but a hound dog on Groundhog Day. More often than not, yo, I'm off the chain. Getting off on the thoughts that cause a lot of pain. Start seeing through all these artificial strains. It's hard to fake what's been made already plain. Yo, there's no such thing as a terrorist. They only show such things just to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not this shit, but you swear it is. Yo, I hit my motor with notes and rhymes I spit. So if you wish at this time to resign or quit, I'm going with you every time. You know what time it is. Overdosing on the hosts and psyopsis. Blinded by the light shining from your diamonds, kid. I've been waiting all my life for a time like this. Holy moly, what a roller coaster life I live. No motion sickness in the ocean, yo, I dive right in. Motion picture industry likes to slice your skin. Hocus pocus, focusing on the life they spend. I can't believe you still believe in these staged events. But if it don't make dollars, then it don't make sense. And if it don't make Donalds, then it don't make pence. Get it, Donald Trump, Mike Pence. There's no such thing as a terrorist. When they show you such things, it's to scare your kids. Just know one thing, that where you live is not pear shaped, but you swear it is. You think it's pear shaped, but there's no such thing as a terrorist. When they show you such things, it's to scare your kids. Just know one thing, where you live is not pear shaped, but you know it is pear shaped. You swear it is, but there's no such thing as a terrorist. Terrorist. There's no such thing as a terrorist. There's no such thing as a terrorist. But you swear there is no such thing as a terrorist. But there's not. Oh, sorry. You burst your bubble. I'm out.
Oh, Allison's death was a fake. It was a hoax. This guy's a crisis actor. I was stunned. It pisses me off.
That was
I want
cool.
to thank you all for coming.
Oh,
Rodney King
yeah.
has this to say to all the people of Los Angeles.
Here it is.
And all the people of the cities of the United
Oh,
States.
you got it on here.
Caught up in this horror and hate. The killing, the burning,
Hold on, let's play it.
the chaos must
Just get along.
Can we all? Can we stop making it?
Hold on.
Making it horrible.
Can we all
just get? Can we all get along? Can we?
He doesn't say, "Can't we all just get along anymore?"
I know, dude. I miss those days, Doug.
I miss those days too, but yeah, that was a good song too, man. So I noticed, like, all right, so like you do a lot of singing, right? Like you can sing, I can tell, right?
The what?
So like you sing, like
Yeah.
where you sing hooks and you come up with really cool, really good hooks, right?
Thank you, bro.
And I always struggled when I was rapping. I could write verses and I could rap my ass off, but then like, always coming up with hooks was tough, and singing and stuff like that. So I had like other people do like hooks for me, like, and so it's like I don't know, me and you have you seen any of the stuff me and Christian have been doing Levelhead?
I don't know. I'd seen a bunch of your stuff that one day on your show. I saw like I don't know how many videos, probably like 8 or 9 in a row.
Well, do you know what our plan is?
No.
Levelhead. All right.
Oh yeah, I've heard it. Yeah, you told me about that before. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're on a mission from God. Okay. Let me show you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding.
We're on a mission from God.
Lord works in mysterious ways.
Yep.
So we've been on like Silent Fan Man show a bunch of times. We did our own live stream. We played live at a barbecue flat meetup. We have a new music video out that Silent Fan Man made for us. Check it out. This is the newest one we just made.
It was about everything, everything's alive. It's alive, it's alive, it's alive. The light was about everything, everything's alive. It's all lies, it's all lies, it's all lies. Light of us about the shape of Earth. We know it's flat. The Earth is fucking flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lied to us about 9/11. There was no place in that attack. That attack. That attack. It was attack on us, on us, on us, on us. Every single day. It's all lies, it's all lies, it's all fake, it's all lies. a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about everything. Everything. Everything's a lie. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all lies. They lie to us about the shape of Earth. We know it's flat. The Earth is fucking flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lie to us on the news every single day. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all lies.
Go, bro.
So basically, all right. We already started the tour off. We're doing this thing called the Flat Yard Barbecue Tour, right? So we want like, well, it might not be called that. We might change the name, but that's what I'm calling it for now. You know, I don't know. You know, I have that's not official. That's not official yet.
Yeah.
But me and Christian are gonna do this tour where we're gonna go. Like, we figure like, why does it gotta be so expensive for everybody to like have a meetup, right? So we're just gonna like rent a big bus, right, or like a van or something, like big, that can take it and go across the country and like meet, like play in people's backyards, right? Like if people have like a house where like you could like, where you could like go and hang out and like have like people over, and have like a small meetup or a big meetup or whatever. Or even if like there's people that will rent halls or whatever the fuck they want to do, and we're trying to set up some sort of a festival, a music festival for truth, where we could go around and like play it, spread truth, you know, and have meetups for everybody. Like, so like no matter where you live, you'll be able to go to a meetup, and you won't have to travel or like fucking pay a lot of money for hotel rooms or whatever. Well, you might end up doing that too, but you know, in our initial goal is to make it like our last stop is going to be Flat Earth Farms in California. So we're coming to California. So I don't know. I'm just thinking like there might be a spot where you might want to meet up with us and join in.
Yeah, when are you planning on coming?
Because we want to add more acts. Like it would be good to have like Levelhead, Flatter Day Saints. You know, like I can picture it. I could picture it. You know what I mean? And I can rap too. So like we could probably figure out a few songs that we could rap together. You know? And do like a show with like Levelhead, Flatter Day Saints. We'll do like a collaboration. You know what Christian's been teaching me? How to rap and play the guitar at the same time. How to rap and play the bass at the same time. How to change your rap song into singing like how you're doing, but singing it on music instead of a rap beat. You know what I mean? You can do it. It's amazing. I used to only be able to rap just on beats, and that's it. Like I didn't know how to like just make my own beat, make my own. Like you can just do it with a guitar, bass, and a drum machine or something. Like it's easy.
That's not easy. I don't know. I suck.
It's not easy that when you don't know how to do it, but then when like as soon as someone shows you how to do it, like it's so easy. You're like, whoa, why was I making that so hard on myself?
No shit, huh?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's one of the most simple things in the world. You just need the equipment. That's the problem. You just need like you need some sort of. Well, no, you don't even need the equipment because you know why? You could go on YouTube and you could look up a million different drum beats, right? Or anywhere, not even on YouTube, anywhere. There's people that just put drum beats up, right?
Yeah.
And then you could like find another beat, like another a guitar track that you like you know, they put random ones everywhere, and then you can like mix it together yourself and make your own stuff. You know, and sample different things and make it work. Like, you know, you just got to play with the tempo. You know, it's all about the tempo, slowing things down, speeding things up, and then once you get it right, you'll hear it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You got to get some type of software. Well, you pay them when you use Pro Tools, huh? That's what I used to have to do.
My friend is, yeah.
I used to pay $30 for an hour. It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean,
dude, he just got kicked out of his place, dude, and all his equipment's still at his house. So I don't even know what's gonna happen now, dude. I offered to buy all his equipment for I have a Suburban with a 7.4 liter engine.
What kind of life? Like, what kind of life do you live? Like if we went on tour, would you want to go on tour with us and follow us to like some other states and shit?
It's a possibility. I can't at the time. At the moment,
I mean, we would obviously have people like financially helping us along the way. We wouldn't. It's not like all the financial burden would be on you. We would probably have money for gas and everything else. We're working on it, but like we got to figure it out. Well, there's a lot of stuff we got to work out, but we think about how epic that would be to have a music festival, right?
No, that would be sick.
Where we go around the whole country and we get to meet everybody in the entire group, right? We'll build our own community. We'll build a good community. We'll do it right?
Yeah.
We'll just fucking go around. We'll meet everybody. We'll face to face, like be like real, like down to earth.
Yeah.
Like, hey, what's up? This is us. Like, you know us now. Well, here's my phone number. Call me up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like we're just regular, and we're just gonna show everybody how real we are, and just go around and we're just gonna eventually like with music, it's different, right? Like music it's different from having just like a live stream, like whatever. I have a YouTube live stream. Like, all right, well, what's that? What's that mean? You know how to use a computer and you can ask very good questions. It's not real. It doesn't really show that you have much talent if that's all you can do is live stream. I mean, well, some of them are really good. The ones that like know how to route the telephone line through the thing and fucking they know how to do every single fucking thing on the computer and they do it all professional and shit. Yeah, like I understand that's a talent, but like like music takes talent, dude. Music, to be an artist, any kind of art, like even paint, anything like that. Like people that can do that type of stuff in the community need to do it more. Like Morgan, he can play the guitar. He can play the guitar. He has a fucking guitar that's like broken with a capo keeping the strings on. That's out of tune, and he made himself sound good. Just playing random stuff. He doesn't even write the stuff down.
No shit.
Yeah.
He just goes off the top of the head.
Yeah, he just goes off the top of the head. Like this other guy, Pluma, that I used to rap with, he just goes off the top of the head, dude. I don't know how he does it. He just nothing he raps is written. It's all just right off the top, like comes right to him.
Yeah.
I have to write things and then tighten them up, and it takes me.
Yeah. I come up with them in my head, and then I have to write them down.
Yeah, if I don't write them down, it won't.
They're gone, bro. If I don't write them down like within like a minute of thinking of them, they're gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how it is with me too. And then what I do is I'll get a few paragraphs together, I'll end up like writing a few lines in between or like trying to fit it together, and then all of a sudden it's a whole like verse.
Yeah.
It becomes one verse. It's like it starts off as little bits and pieces here. It's like a jigsaw puzzle, and then you gotta you take words out, like little words, small words, like that is like different words just to make it sound tighter. And then before you know it, you have like a whole complete like 30 line thing of all like 30 bars of just like it all sounds the same. Like every line says something different, but it all has the same sound. You know what I mean? That's what I do. That's the way I make it.
Oh, you make the whole thing rhyme?
I make the whole every syllable rhyme.
Yeah.
Every syllable in the whole thing, I try to make rhyme for as long as I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's tough to do, but it's fun, but it's time consuming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But sometimes it just comes to me naturally, like the Flat Earth Anthem. It just popped into my head. That one's pretty good. We've been doing a lot with that. We made a rock version of it came out. We'll be recording it soon. But but there's a few live versions. But yeah, like we're trying to put together like a music festival, and I'm trying to get like, it'll be cool if like a group like you would join, like like whatever.
Hey, do you like Pink Floyd?
Yeah, we played Pink Floyd.
We've been playing
it. We've been playing it.
I do a cover, but instead of their lyrics, what I did is I took their lyrics I made everything rhyme with exactly the words they say. It's called Harp Side of the Moon.
Oh yeah. We've been playing that. Brain Damage.
Yeah. So I made it so that song, we could
play it, and we could play it, and you could sing your lyrics.
Yeah.
But my family just woke up, so I'll take us out with your song, the one that I got already loaded up, and then
cool.
Thanks for coming on. I gotta end the stream suddenly.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Yeah. Hey, anytime. Come on, man. Anytime.
We'll talk to you soon, all right?
You know what I mean? Like any night, man. Like I know. Yeah, like I can tell, like, you like to listen to music and shit.
Yeah.
And that's what I like, and just chill and talk. And that's what I like to do too. So anytime you want to come on and hang out and like play some music, anything you come up with, or any of your music or any kind of music, whatever, it's all good.
Okay. Tell you. All right. Have a good night, bro.
Yeah. And if you need help with your channel at all, like, and like whenever you're going to post something new, let me know, and I'll like put it in my community section. So like more people you'll get more, anything,
cool.
Anything I can do to help you, man. Let me know.
Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah. How should I contact you?
I'll
email you.
Well, yeah, you can email me, and then
when I'm gonna post something, how should I let you know that I'm gonna post it?
Hold on, man. I'm gonna put my my email.
Okay.
And then I'll give you my number or something.
Okay.
But let me just. Oh, actually, I can just put my number in there because that's a private chat. I'll just give you my number, dude. Fuck the email.
Cool.
I hate the email shit.
Yeah, me too, dog. I never even know if I have one.
No, I never know if I have one. I never check my emails. I probably have a ton of emails right now.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So do you see that? It's in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me a call later or something, or text me so I have your number. I'll know
it's
you. Just get rid of. Just put it over there for now. I'm about to be done. All right. I'm getting the third degree over here. All right. So we have where is it? I have this. I like this song too. It's been a staple here on my show. I'm gonna play one of his songs. I
screenshotted it.
I'm gonna play his song and all right, cool. So you got it. All right, cool. I'm gonna play his song, and I'm gonna play then I'm gonna play one of my old rap songs, and then we're out.
No.
All right, bro.
Get the out of here. You're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant, and in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yep. Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Throw my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space, time bends and how. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got a fighting chance. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot up for later. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level, don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and pause from the metaverse, They're playing Call of Duty, hell help build my immunity up. Insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough. The last few years I've seen some unusual stuff. But if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat. So now I'm beating off to the thought of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, yo, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and pause from the man. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots backing at a lesbian beat. She that loves me the least, so give me nothing to eat. But he that loves me the most, so give me something to smoke. How much your mother love her murder, she wrote. The spin of the earth, should've made break. Every word that I spoke, you couldn't refute. Why the find true level, sorry you couldn't die. They can't be rooted. You couldn't die.
Who do you think you are? You crazy little shit.
Security? I am Jax, smirking revenge.
Cash on a Friday, it's payday. Motherfuckers don't wanna pay rate. Fuck around and lay your ass out with the AK. I love the way it's phrased. It's A-okay, go down and pray. Chill, man, you don't even own a gun. I'm just having a little homeless fun, but I'm not the homeless one. I need to get back to the lab, back to the booth. I know it makes you mad, but motherfucker, it's the truth. I'll go and knock it out like a jab to the tooth. I'll zap you on the roof, waiting for the train in the rain. I think I'm going insane. It's a service, but it never came. I think the T is playing games.
Every day's just the same shit, different tone. Call it what you wanna call it. Some people keep it calling. Picture this as I let you walk in my shoes, spitting my rap. All reality, never the crap. Watching my back, watching many people fall in the trap. Watching many people fall in the trap. Watching many people fall in the trap.
Yo, when I'm in the crosswalk, stop us like my hot cock. 4 cups just got the top blown off in a Seattle coffee shop. And I feel that I fucking pop drops. I'm ready to speak about my crazy plan. You know the one when I never raised my hand. At the meetings I went to and made it in Framingham. You'll hate it cause raised a man. I was on drugs when I made it, man. I get the small like a grain of sand. All it was that I wanted to make a band of nasty rap artists, and I made it, man. Real, recognize real was my crazy plan.
Every day's just the same shit, different tone. Call it what you wanna call it. Some people keep it calling. Picture this as I let you walk in my shoes, spitting my rap. All reality, never the crap. Watching my back, watching many people fall in the trap.